Truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen,
I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass. You tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old masters boots and licking the shine on them and make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. You know, I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. To the show, erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay, yes, so sir. If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say,
and so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the.
You try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Man, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest get on Jesse Lee Peters.
May I speak, Ben?
Talking about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy guru. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood and winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on your way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now, you know, if you're Hispanic, you are the Spanish. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you, I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 said that he had the scripture.
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job at it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous. Okay. And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Telling me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produce. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, calm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen you some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. Well, this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels, I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like what? Why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you
and probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children have been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
You know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Ben, listen to me.
Everybody
listening. Watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is...
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah.
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet. and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty arguments.
About.
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever to go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day. Yeah. Because I know
he wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know
your career field.
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. Your brother.
BS. You can lie to the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? And
I know it's your real job.
You are upset.
And I'm telling you because this is your real job.
You are
jealous. Black professionals because you're not a part of that group.
You are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success.
Oh, where your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not going to go into mine. I work.
I work too. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
You represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what? So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. I'm tired of y'all unemployed and non-professional people talking about professional blacks.
No, I'm not talking about professional blacks. I'm talking about
because it seems like the people who got the most to say about the professional black.
You know exactly who we're talking about, sir.
And aren't even
know exactly who we're talking about.
It's weird.
Well, why are you a slave to the Jewish?
Hang tight, guys. I gotta get some law and order. All right, go ahead. Now you can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, CT, I've been trying to hold it in, man, but like you gotta lay off of professional blacks, bro. Like, I don't know what your stickling is, and I'm trying to be nice, bro, but you ain't the arbiter of what's professional.
Yes, I am.
How? Where your resume doesn't say it.
Neither does yours.
No. I'm not gonna go into mine. I work.
I work too. I'm working now.
What was your degree in, sir?
I've told you before, criminal justice, African studies, history. I had bullshit degrees, and education was my master's. I have bullshit degrees like you do.
No. So you are meaning to telling me you're the arbiter of professional?
Yes, I am. I'm divine, sir.
And you're not even working in your
I am working in my field. I'm using my African studies degree, my black studies degree right now. I'm analyzing and dissecting the black community right now.
I thought you just said you had your degree was in education.
I just told you my 3 baccalaureate degrees are African studies, history. Did you not hear me?
African studies,
black studies, history, and criminal justice, sir. I've literally said that.
So this is
I'm working now.
Professionalism in black studies.
Yes.
So you don't you have no desire to be published.
I'm published now. I'm publishing a video. Am I not publishing a video right now that's bringing in revenue and thousands of people are watching it? I'm doing more than white papers at Harvard. More people have viewed.
Bruh, no,
Dave,
no, bro.
More people have viewed my videos than white papers at what? What are you talking about? I'm published now. Dave,
this is what I'm talking about, man.
Dave, dear brother. This is
Dave, man.
Dear brother.
The BS. You can lie to the world. Just don't lie to yourself.
Are you asking me a question for you to get mad at my answer? Am I not publishing a video right now? Am I not talking about black culture right now? I have a baccalaureate degree. I'm a smarty arty nigga like you. I have a baccalaureate degree and bachelor's. There are people in the chat who can verify where the school that I went to, CKJ, knows the professors that I studied under.
When are you going to go into your career field?
I'm in my career field now. I'm in it now, Dave. You should be a slave under some system and have them give you a paycheck. I'm not like that, Dave. I like doing things on my own. I built my own battleship. I built my own flagship. I had the balls to jump off the plane. I'm sorry if you don't have those balls, but I do. I've always had the balls to leave an institution and not rely on the white man to give me a paycheck. I'm doing my job now. This week. And you can't handle it, my child.
So you're not employed. So you're not employed by nobody.
Sir, I'm employed now. That's what you don't understand. I'm employed now.
Do you think that you're a part of professional black middle class?
This is the employment.
So you think this is the professional black middle class?
I'm a professional.
And you're a spokesperson of it?
I'm a professional. Man, hold on.
You're crazy, dog.
Let me take these two whites off real quick.
You're crazy.
I'm going to kick your back in, dude. Hang tight. Hang tight for me. Dave.
You're crazy.
Dave,
you are not the arbiter of professionalism.
I am the arbiter of thousands of people.
You don't have any credentials, bro. You don't have any credentials to be talking to the
I have credentials, sir. I have a resume.
You ain't put in no time.
I have a CV.
You tutored at a high school.
I have a CV.
20 years ago.
So what?
You're not in the game, bro.
I'm in the game now.
You're not in the black professionalism game.
Millions of people who have viewed my material. I am more influential.
He doesn't understand, bro.
Yo, Jay Prince is more
represent YouTubers. You represent YouTubers.
So what? So what?
Stop acting like you represent the black educated middle class, bro. You don't.
Dave, I have.
You don't.
Dave, I have more people watching me than Harvard professors.
You represent YouTubers. You do not represent black middle class professionals.
Harvard professors.
This is crazy, dog.
Yeah,
you're crazy. You're crazy, dog.
I have more influence.
You are crazy.
I have more influence.
No, you don't.
I have more influence, sir, than professors at Harvard. And you can't handle that.
Look, man, you're self-glazing. That's the problem you got. Don't ask me to agree with your self-glazing, bro. That's you. You self-glaze yourself.
The fact that you are on my panel, you are on my panel. I'm not on your panel.
Know that.
I'm not at your job that you got a problem with, man.
I know that.
Go tit for tat? Let's go tit for tat. You want to do it?
You're over here dogging out black professionals.
I'm not dogging out anybody. I'm dogging.
Yes, you are. And I'm going to tell you how.
Dogging out anybody.
I am going to tell you how.
I am talking about a problem that permeates in our culture, sir. Black culture. We have a problem with customer service, and we have to admit that. We do.
So why are y'all consistently bringing in what black people can't do?
Sir, I'm black.
We don't have no engineers. We don't have no doctors. We don't have no lawyers. We don't have this, and we can't do nothing.
We do have lawyers. We do have doctors.
You are not part of it.
So
stop denigrating it.
Sir.
Put in the work first.
Sir, I am putting in the work right now. When you get done with your little assignment, you got to go talk to your boss. Oh, okay, I'm done that. I got to go. Boss, I'm done.
In my field, yes, I'm putting in the work.
When I get done with my work, thousands of people watch.
What is your work?
Hundreds of people comment on my stuff.
Tell me what your work is in your professional black sphere.
You smarty already. I am more influential.
It seems like you're just mad because I'm calling you out.
You thought you did everything.
Dogging out all.
You thought you did everything.
Stop.
You thought you did. You thought you did.
You didn't put in the work.
You thought you did everything right.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty nigga.
You didn't put in the work.
You smarty arty
professionals out of your talk.
May I talk, please?
Yes, but leave black professionals out of it.
Can I talk?
You actually have to be in the field.
Can I talk, sir? Can I talk? You smarty arty nigga. You did everything right in life. Well, I'm going to go to college and I'm going to get a degree and I'm going to get a stable job and I'm going to have health care. And you thought you did everything right. Now you see somebody like me who makes all this shit look easy and you say, oh, you get a real job. This is my real job. How about that? And
I
you
know
are
it's your real
upset.
job.
You are
And I'm
upset
telling you because this is your real job.
You are
Stop dogging out black professionals because you're not a part of that
You
group.
are upset. You are jealous and envious of my success. That's what you can't handle. That's what you can't handle. You can't handle the fact that, man, CT makes it look so easy. Man, all these people are watching CT. Man,
This guy is
man.
crazy, man.
You are jealous, sir.
No, I am tired of you talking about black professionals and what they are and what you ain't nowhere
a crab in the barrel.
No,
black,
I am tired of you talking about black professionals.
Crab in the barrel.
Leave it out.
You are a crab in the
black
barrel.
professionals out your conversation.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Leave them out.
You are a crab in the barrel.
Hey, man.
Do you know how many times, Dave, I've gone viral? Do you know how many times Black Conservative Perspective has put me on his channel? 400, 500,000 views. Gaslighting everything that you couldn't be.
Yeah,
and that eats you alive, don't it? It eats you alive that you've done everything right.
Running from your...
I'm in my profession, you son of a bitch. It makes you upset every day that you've done everything right in life, clocking in, clocking out, saying Mr. to your boss.
You're mad.
And you do not have the same influence that I do. And you know
anything professional, bro.
I got more influence than your black ass.
You don't have anything influence.
This is my white paper.
You're not published. Yeah, you want to talk about all the...
I'm publishing now.
You got all the black people...
Man, quit unmuting, mother. I'm publishing now, Dave. I'm publishing now. I go live. I get thousands of views. I ain't bragging. You are upset, you smarty arty, that you've done everything right in life. You have kissed the white man's ass. You have relied on the white man to pay you. But here goes chaotic. I'm everything that you couldn't be. I don't rely on no white man. I've had my own businesses, since 2015. Blue Cousin, who's in the chat, he could confirm that. This is my friend in real life. Formula EOSBM who calls in. That's my friend in real life. Both of them, 20 plus years of friendship. They can tell you, this he crazy. I'll leave a job and start my own shit. You did everything right, Mr. Smarty Yardy. You kissed the white man's ass. You relied on the white man for a paycheck. You did everything right in life. And you thought you were going to be somewhere in your head. I don't know where it's at, but I'm living my dream. You can't 9 to 5 shame me. I don't want a 9 to 5. I haven't wanted one since 2015. I was at Harvard. Some of them white papers, only 20 people have read some of them papers. Thousands of people watch. That's the difference, boy. That's the difference, Dave. I am more influential.
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah, you are back. And I'm more influential. Huh?
I'm on mute so you won't drop me. If
No. I'm done. You can talk.
Yeah, that's what you just did was coke, bruh.
I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. You the one that needs validation.
Listen. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
The majority of your arguments are based upon what the black professional class is not doing.
So what?
You're not part of it.
I am a part of it.
Oh God!
Am I not being professional now? Am I not wearing a professional little smarty arty jacket? Am I not being professional now?
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Am I not doing?
You're right. I'm not about to argue
the show. Okay, you got to leave. Okay.
I mean, you're right. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I just believe that you're jealous of me, man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I know I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
This is black culture. Jealousy. Crab in the barrel mentality. CT, you're 9 to 5. I don't want a 9 to 5 because I know if I had a 9 to 5. Hey, I know if I had a 9 to 5 and a black person hiring me, I gotta rely on the white man.
So why are you so worried about what's going on in Harvard and institutions and all these? That's what I'm saying. You constantly dogging black professionals, but you ain't in it.
Sir, do we not have a problem in the black culture in terms of
Marty Artie?
It's you.
You answering your question, Dave. Do you have a problem in the black community with customer service, Dave?
Me? No.
No. CT asked you in general.
I don't know. I guess Chicago's a different world than y'all. Because a lot of what y'all be saying don't exist in my
literally saying that the Chicago that Lori Lightfoot left you is some
Lori Lightfoot is not from Chicago.
That's a miracle.
You guys are 8 months and then somebody elects
No, Dave is tripping, guys. Dave is tripping.
Dude, you're tripping face. You do understand that he works harder than you do any day. He puts 12 hours a day to your 10 with no breaks.
No, just because you have an ownership stake in it, stop the blame.
I don't have any
He's a
ownership.
crab in the bucket, CT. You're absolutely right.
Like, you guys get it all backwards. You think I'm his boss. I'm his production assistant, you morons.
Well,
I work for him, not he works for me. Like, that's how stupid everyone is.
And
And
then
walks around with
make
such
racial
ideas.
comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring basically racializing crime is despicable. And I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it. Because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes. Because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys, at the speed of light, guys. Salute to you all, man. Happy Tuesday. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I'll put a one in the chat if you are familiar with Lieutenant Governor Winsome Sears. Put a one in the chat if you are familiar with Lieutenant Governor Winsome Sears. This is the main topic for today. The NAACP officially endorsed not Winsome Sears, but they endorsed her her counterpart, the woman she's running against, the Democrat woman, white woman at that, to they endorsed her to become governor of Virginia. Put a one in the chat if you are familiar with this election going on in Virginia, guys. I wanted to talk about this story in depth today because I find it to be quite interesting or interesting. I find it very quite interesting, guys. Guys. Salute to you all in the chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cutie says, "Happy belated CT." Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Cliff, thank you so much, man. Cliff, put a one in the chat if you still are here, Cliff. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for your PayPal, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man, at the speed of light. I wanted to talk about this topic because it's a very wild topic. The NAACP is supposed to be bipartisan. It's supposed to be neutral, and clearly it's a little bit lopsided here. Clearly it's a little bit of a lopsided endorsement. But I have my opinions about that. And before I get into the main topic, guys, salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Salute to you, Cliff. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Rug in the building. We have Seven Still in the building. We have Kabuta in the building. Guys, do me a favor and keep the stream active, if you will, throughout the day, even if you have to mute the tab. Let's get these watch time hours up. Let's get the likes up. Share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys, at the speed of light, guys. You guys are an incredible audience, man. It is a beautiful Tuesday, October 28th. Are you guys going Halloween? Are you going out for Halloween? Are you going trick or treating? Truth be told, are some of you going tricking? You know, I'm pretty sure some of you guys even go tricking. If people still do that. It is a beautiful, beautiful Tuesday, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. I don't believe I'll be here that long today. I've been doing like 11, 12-hour live streams. I gotta cut it down to maybe 8 today. So guys, get the likes up. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Salute to you. John says positivity. Salute to you. Thank you so much. We got Cuts in the building. Crown Reese, salute to you, Crown Reese. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy. Who else do we have? Warren says, CT, how much is Israel paying you to wear that shirt? They don't have to pay me. They don't have to pay me a dime to wear it. Let's see. Hater Cell says, damn, CT been gym maxing. I haven't been to the gym or worked out in quite some time. I need to get back. I've always had a natural physique. I can say that. If I didn't drink beer, I think that I would probably, if I didn't drink beer, I probably would still have a very, very nice fit. I got to stop drinking beer, to be honest with you. Beer is disgusting. It tastes so good on the first sip. You know, let's be honest about it. Beer tastes so goddamn good, especially a cold beer, top shelf beer. Oh my God. I've been drinking a lot of Sapporo lately. Sapporo, or is it Sapporo? It's a Japanese beer. Yeah, it's not a really a good thing to do. We got Cuts in the building. Says, good day, CT and everybody. Everybody except the rats of fake gematria. We have what's up, LG? Salute to you, LG. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate all of you guys, man. We have Nomadic Washingtonian in the building. Salute to you. Who else do we have in the building, guys? Get the likes up, share the video. Duale all the way from Germany is in the building. Salute to you, Duale. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man, at the speed of light. We have Yeti Life in the building. Who else do we have in the building for today? Let's see. We got Warren in the building. We have Frog in the building. Salute to you, Frog. We have Brian in the building. We have this guy's what's up, Sheena? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. We have Eric in the building. Crown Recess CT sounds like Denzel Washington. Dave ain't got nothing on you. Who else do we have in the building for today? this guy Zach. What is Zach talking about? A bunch of nonsense, more than likely. Zach says, try doing the show without the lame intro. I bet you get 200 likes. And Zach says, and didn't I give you the Dodgers chief script perfectly? Start the show with some thank you. Why don't you predict a plane crash? Or why don't you predict something that's going to save some lives, man? Mother F a goddamn sports game. Mother F a football game, a basketball game. Why don't you save some lives with all your predictions, Zach? I'm getting tired of you calling in here talking about this gematria bullshit. Guys, get the likes up. John Small is in the building. Salute to you, man. LG says, I love Corona and lime on a warm day. Do you drink it out of a glass, LG? I hope you drink it out of a glass. I really, me personally, I don't like when women drink out of a beer can or a beer bottle. Oh, man. I've been known to be at bars saying, sweetheart, can you get a glass? It looks ladylike. First of all, women shouldn't drink beer, but if you do drink beer, if you are a woman, drink it out of a glass. It's ladylike to drink it out of a glass. Give it up to LG in the building. Salute to you, LG. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got of Aaron C in the building. He says, my shirt is a do funny shirt. Is it? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. I don't think it. Let me take this off the screen. Hold on, Averici. Wait a minute. Why is it a do funny shirt, sir? Why? Because you don't belong to God's chosen people? Is that why it's a do funny shirt? We have Lion Blues in the building. We have Deja in the building. We got Jamone in the building. Salute to you, Jamone. Hater Sales says Zach should be a billionaire by now if he could predict the future. Who else do we have? We have Kiddo in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. LG says, glass, I don't like cans, but I do like it in the bottle at home. Yeah, I guess if you're at home by yourself. But so you are hip to what I am saying. Yeah, good. Let me see who else is in the building. We have T Spells in the building. CT, it's trolling with that shirt. I'm not trolling with a goddamn thing on today. Distant Lights is in the building. Salute to you. Let me see. TGREFES says, damn, CT, is that a small? No, it actually is a medium. It's actually a medium. It's kind of large on me, to be honest with you. Warren says, CT, ain't you an agnostic? So how do you say that God shows? I'm not an agnostic. I never said I was an agnostic. Never said that. Who else is in the building for today, man? Let me see. Nomadic Washington says, I think Trump might be ending wars just to troll the left. He is very petty. Who else is in the building for today, man? We have Cuts in the building. Salute to you, Cuts. Positivity is coming your way once again, buddy. Flowers in her hair says, yes, but it's a dive bar. The glasses are none or not too clean. Who else do we have in the building? Serious Black Thought. Salute to you, man. Who else do we have? We have Reese says, CT, all them swole Nigerians in the NFL. Why you so skinny? I'm not skinny, bro. I'm far from skinny. I need to get back to being skinny, but no, I didn't hit the genetic lottery, sir. So no, I didn't hit the genetic lottery. Let me see here. Who's in the building? Hey, Reese, believe it or not, man, my max at one point was 260. It was 260, believe it or not, bro. It was in college, but that was my max a long time ago. Acid Reflow, salute to you, man. Says morning CT in the chat. Bill, what's up, man? Salute to you, Bill. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy, at the speed of light, man. Let me see who else is in the building for today, man. Cutie says, set them straight, CT. Thank you so much. Let me see who else is in the building for today, man. I got a lot to talk about today, man. I really want to talk about this situation with Winsome Sears. If anybody is in the DMV area, you definitely should know about Winsome Sears. You definitely should know about her, and she will be the first. I think, if I'm not mistaken, she will be the first Black woman elected governor of a state, if I'm not mistaken. I believe so. I believe she'll be the first. If she's elected, she'll be the first Black a woman elected to governorship, which will set a precedent, considering the fact that we've never had that before. And she's a conservative. She's a Marine vet, or she's an Army vet, if I'm not mistaken, one of the two. She served her country. She's married to a man. She's a Christian. And I think this should be the perfect candidate to a degree, you know. But I wonder why the NAACP is not endorsing her. Keon is in the building. You always keep me updated on bullshit I don't care about. What do I do? What do I do without you? Billy says, CT, the Godfather himself, salute. Thank you so much, man. Positivity is coming your way. Reese says 260, man, please. Yeah, I know it's not a lot, but that was my max, and I probably only did it about maybe 10 times. Yeah, that was probably my max in college. We got Reese in the building. Winsome Sears is Jamaican, born in Kingston. She still is a black woman. And Reese, you get a must be the money. Thank you so much, buddy. Positive.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be. Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Gladys says the NAACP was started by white men. Reese says, CT, no, it's not a lie. I just don't believe you. Hey, you can believe whatever you want to believe, pal. I don't really give a shit what you believe, to be completely honest. I don't really give a shit what you believe. I told you I did it about, what am I, 41? Yeah, I did it about maybe, I don't know, 18 years ago, maybe when I was, 22, 23. I was probably a master's degree student. But I remember, yeah, my max was like 260. It was nice reps too, to believe it or not, man. But hey, man, look, Reese, I don't have nothing to prove to you, buddy. I'm not in a competition with you, man, to be completely honest with you, man. And there are people who can bench 600 pounds. So what the hell is 260 pounds, bro, to be honest with you, man? Salute to you, man. Have a good one, buddy. Cutie says, clearly, if you got color, you can't be governor. It makes no sense to me. Who else is in the building, man? Let me see. Oh, no, I didn't do it 10 times in a row. I may have done it maybe once, maybe twice, and then I would come back and I would, be with somebody and they would challenge me and I would do it. No, I didn't do it 10 times in a row. There would be no reason for me to do it 10 times in a row. You being a bodybuilder, supposedly, the only reason why you're doing something 10 times in a row is if you're bodybuilding, if you're doing a combine for the NFL, there's no reason to do it 10 times in a row. Duwale, man, says, is the NAACP a do-fundy organization? It is turned into one, and it's turned into a Marxist organization, Marxist organization, Duwale. And thank you for asking. It should be the National Association of Liberal Colored People, because if you're not a liberal, but you are a colored person, they don't consider you a part of the NAACP, or the NAACP doesn't support you. So let me see here. Okay, Reese says, oh, okay, I kind of believe you now, or it's kind of believable. Yeah, I never said I did it 10 times in a row. Again, maybe 1 or 2 pumps or reps, and that was about it, buddy. That was about it. I was never a bodybuilder. Oh, absolutely not. No, not at all. Not at all. Now, if we talk about pull-ups and chin-ups and, a little strength conditioning bullshit, yeah, I could probably do high-level activity, but not working out. We got GB, we're not lifting weights. We got GB in the building. Hello, CT in the chat. President Mele won't again. He won't win again. What are you talking about? Did he did good at the midterms? I don't know what that means. I know President Millet did good with the midterms, right? So you just rewrite that. Serious Black Thought says, I believe you, CT. In college, I was 5'10", 165. I did 275 pounds 3 times. Yeah, I could definitely believe that. I knew kids who were my height, which is a little bit shorter than 5'10", in college, and they could bench shit, man. I'm talking about 300 pounds, man. We'll be at the rec all goddamn day. So that's the reason why we were able to do it. Reese says, nah, bro, even 260 for 2 reps at your size, left all out. Nah, I give you grace at 1 rep. Bro, what are you talking about? Some of the greatest bodybuilders are 5'7", 5'8". What are you talking about, Reese? What on earth are you talking about? Bro, first of all, being a taller guy, you can't really be a bodybuilder. But shorter guys have generally been the best bodybuilders, bro. I mean, let's be honest about it. Let's see here. John Small says, you ain't black. Biden did say that. He did say you ain't black. I do remember that. Who else is in the building for today, man? Bebe Rodriguez says America has no pygmies. Let me see who else is in the building, man. Hold on for a second here before I get to the main topic of today, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. I hope Winsome Sears calls in today. I hope she calls in today, to be honest with you, because I would really like to talk to her. But I would also like to point out that, you know, I keep saying it. Nobody wants to believe me. It's kind of over for conservatives, man. It's over for you. It's over for us. It's over for us all. And there's a reason why, but I'm gonna wait until people figure it out before I say anything. And Pierce with the $2, Cash App. He says the National Association of Advancing. I can't say the word because YouTube is gonna ding me. But advancing owning orch monkeys. That wasn't funny, bro. That didn't hit today. Not today, bro. It didn't hit. Thank you so much for the Cash App, though, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, man. Here, let me get into the videos real quick, guys. Let me get into the main topic. By the way, Zach, don't tell me how to run my channel, bro. Don't tell me how to run my channel. My channel gets just as many likes as yours, just as many views as yours. But the difference between my channel and your channel is I don't sell bullshit. I don't sell utter bullshit. I don't sell ghosts and goblins, you know. I don't sell fake numbers and numbers meaning something. It's a variety channel. We talk about politics, we talk about race over here, we talk about social issues. Occasionally we talk about policies, procedures, yada yada yada. But we don't talk about utter ghost and goblin bullshit like you do, Zach. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. All right, let me get to this video. Here we go. Look at this.
Barack Obama will make a trip to Hampton Roads November 1st to rally with Democratic gubernatorial candidate Abigail Spanberger. And then
Abigail Spanberger. Abigail Spanberger. Who is this woman? Harpo, who this? Who is this woman, Abigail Spanberger? Has anybody ever heard of her? I know we have liberals in the chat. Who is this woman in Virginia? Abigail Spanberger. I'm waiting for somebody. Does anybody know who this woman is? Abigail Spanberger. Who is Abigail Spanberger? It says, does anybody know who this woman is? Let me just wait. DMville, what's up, man? She used to be in the CIA. Yes, she was in the CIA as a not information specialist, but she did more intel. She did more intel. She was like an intel specialist. I think she was a counterterrorism specialist. Basically, a paper pushing job, sleeping half the damn day. She ain't do shit. She ain't do shit because she did shit. Let's be honest about it, bro. These people don't do shit at them federal jobs. Half of these people, man. Duwale says CT definitely Linwood knows her since he lives in Virginia. What's up, Book of RLM? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. We got LG who says, Harpo, who this woman? Let's see. Here we go. Abigail Spanberger.
this will be the first campaign visit by a Democratic president in over a decade. Former President Obama last campaigned here at Hampton Roads in 2012. Senator Side's Michael Rinker joins us live from Norfolk with where that rally will happen. Michael.
Yeah, good morning, Kiana and Katie. Last week, former President Obama endorsed Abigail Spanberger in the Virginia's governor's race. And now, 2 Saturdays from now, the two will come together and try to push her over the finish line. We're just 2 weeks out from Election Day. And in that endorsement, the former president highlighted Spanberger's commitment to lowering costs and putting the people of...
You know, there's a movie that I watched 20 years ago. Idiocracy. It is Idiocracy. And Idiocracy, thought it was a comedy back in the day. Thought it was a comedy. They had I forgot the dude's name, the big black dude, the muscular guy. They had a few other famous comedians in the movie. Owen Wilson or the other one, Luke Wilson, one of the two, one of the brothers. I thought the movie was a funny ass movie. I never, ever thought that I'd live in idiocracy right now. I never thought that. I said, oh no, this is just a movie. This is just a movie. This isn't real. This is not real. Lo and behold, I'm practically an old man now. And I live in idiocracy now. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People is endorsing some white chick to become governor of Virginia. I live in the twilight zone at this point. I live in the twilight zone. But I sit back and I laugh at it. I sit back and I laugh at what's taking place here. You got Barack Obama, who just last year, around this same time, or a little bit before, he was telling black men, hey, you better go. He basically had a gun to, you better go vote for this black woman, because this is what you are supposed to do. But now, excuse me. But now, he's supporting some white woman. You can't make this shit up. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People was created to push and empower colored people. You'd think that the NAACP, which is supposed to be bipartisan, would operate on that basis. Why they pushing this? Who this LG? Who this white woman? I gotta ask that question. Who this? I gotta be like a little down south slave woman from the deep south in these movies. Who this woman? Who this woman? Blue Baggin says they are just an arm of the Democratic Party. I don't know why you'd think they are they are supposed to be bipartisan. The last time I checked. What's up, Blue Jay? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. They are supposed to be bipartisan. LG's laughing because she knows it's the truth. Who this woman? Who this white woman? A black organization? An organization that's supposed to advance colored people. Endorsing a white woman to be the governor of Virginia. That's fascinating, if you ask me. But I'm going to kick the liberals back in today and conservatives just to be bipartisan, to show you what bipartisanship is all about. And everybody who can read between the lines already knows what's really taking place here. And what I've been saying for quite some time that people don't even want to admit to. Y'all like the shirt? Look at that. Look at that. And I'm going to get to that in a minute. But anybody who can read between the lines already knows what's going on here. Here we go.
Virginia first, saying Virginia's elections are some of the most important in the country this year, as Governor Abigail Spanberger will stand up for Virginia families.
Barack Obama is going to be on the campaign trail with your opponent next weekend, 3 days before the election. Does the Obama magic still matter in a place like Virginia?
You know what the Democrats are doing? They have called us back into session because they have the ability to do that. And when are they calling us back into session, Rob? On the very day that President Obama is.
You see, of Aaron C. See, I gotta say this, man, and I got love for you, buddy. You are a part of the problem, bro. You are a part of the problem, and you don't even see it. You don't even see it. I see it and know what's going on here, and I'm going to get to that in a minute. But you don't even see it. The writing on the wall, dear sir. See, you playing and carrying on and looking at this shirt. Okay, I'm wearing a pro-Israel shirt, and but you just sit here and let another state go by because she may lose with this endorsement from Obama and the Democratic Party. She may actually lose this race. Winsome should be the governor. She's down in the polls right now. She should be the governor this coming November. Well, whenever she can become the incumbent, she should be the governor. She's a patriot. Fought for this country. But there's something that the left and the Democrats, they do better than you. So you can call my shirt dumb all you want and deflect. Oh, yeah, your shirt is dumb. Yeah. An inanimate object is dumb. Right, I get that. Right. Keep on. Keep on doing what you are doing up, Aaron C. And I rock with you. But keep on doing exactly what you were doing. You worried about the wrong things, dear brother. You worried about the wrong things. Lauren says, flex your muscles. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. There we go. Crazy Chick Sheena says, yeah, Rachel Dozier was a black, remember CT, a strong, light-skinned sister. Death Racer says, come on, CT. You don't want no black woman in government, respectfully. Shout out to that strong white woman. Obama knows what's up. Here we go.
Supposed to show up, and all the days that he's here, it's me they're after. And you have to ask yourself again why. It's because they see what the polls are showing. This is desperation tactics to support Abigail Spanberger.
So the NAACP is endorsing the liberal white woman in Virginia over the conservative Christian faith-filled black woman in Virginia for candidate. The NAACP needs to be disbanded. This is an organization that I have no respect for, that at one time did so much for the African American experience in this country, has now become a laughingstock and a joke, has become an organization with no morals, no values, and doesn't represent the civil rights movement that were led by mostly a lot of Christian ministers. It has become a Marxist organization that endorses transgenderism, that destroys the black community, that endorses everything demonic and evil about that's toxic about the black community. You have a woman, they would endorse a white woman, a liberal white woman, over a black woman just because she has an R in front of her name and not a D in front of her name. If they were really about black people, they would endorse candidates based off policies. They would sit down and interview candidates and see what they have to offer the black community. But the NAACP has become an arm of the Democratic Party. They're not a real organization that makes any change. They're not helping homeless black people. They're not helping strugglers black people. They are a joke as an organization.
Boy, oh boy. Now, he said that the NAACP should be disbanded. He said that the NAACP is a joke. Is it? Is it really? Go to the NAACP's website and do me a solid. That's something we used to say in high school. Do me a solid. Who are their top donors? Who are their top donors? Who are the NAACP's top donors? Who is the top donor? Wells Fargo donated $50 million to the NAACP last year. You can look this stuff up. It's public record. You can look it up yourself. Thank you so much, Glow, with the $2 cash app. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hey, here we go. Let me give you a must be the money. Thank you so much.
Must be the money, the money. It's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect.
Glow says maybe she's Obama's side chick. You know, the NAACP donated, Wells Fargo donated $50 million to the NAACP last year. What Republican institution or what conservative institution donated that type of money to the NAACP? It's the truth. You see, there's a great movie from the 80s. There's a great movie from the 80s that really showed how money really works. This movie was called Scarface. And in the movie, Tony Montana was approached by a dirty ass cop. The cop was talking about all these murders and all these, drug dealing schemes and yada, 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 trying to intimidate Tony. Tony looked at this dude and said, "Hey, man, how much, man?" Does anybody remember that part in the movie? You say YouTube doesn't let you super chat. Okay. Cliff says, CT, you are asking too tough questions, sir. They are not ready for this. You are exposing the conservatives. Here I go. All I see is a man that's poor, and I'm not knocking him. But all I see is a man who's poor. He doesn't control any institutions. He's never once bothered to probably donate to the NAACP. He's never bothered to be on the board of directors. He's never really bothered to take control of this institution that you may laugh at and think it doesn't have any power. But it has more power than you think. It has more institutional backing than you think. Obama, we may not like him, but Obama's powerful, and he still is powerful. What do they call them? Young niggas or YNs? Yeah, man, you may think that these YNs, when these stupid little YNs say, "I got a body," well, Obama has about 1,000 bodies, maybe more than that. This is your fault. Thank you so much, Cliff. He said, how much exactly? That's exactly what will happen here. Watch this part right here. Here, watch this part. Here we go. Hang tight for me. Look at this one. Here we go. Look at that.
Really is incredible when you have Abigail Spanberger, Mikey Sherrill, her background, all the different jobs that she has held in the military, and also like Alyssa Slotkin. I mean, my God, these women are incredible, and to them, I would say.
Now here goes this old fool, Al Sharpton. Think about how sick this is, and what I mean is how sick, because you, conservative, you haven't taken any action. Look at this old fool, Al Sharpton, up here. He's up here on MSNBC with a goofy ass looking liberal woman to his right. He's up here quiet as a church mouse, while 3 white people, liberals, are bigging up some no-name white woman who's a liberal, talking about her accolades, but Winsome Sears, who's a decorated military officer, she has the same, if not better, credentials. She's running for governor. He could say, you know what, the NAACP should support her. He's sitting up there quiet as a church mouse. But this is what I'm saying, man. The conservatives are winning. I'm sorry, the liberals are winning. Here we go. Let's watch this.
Fight, because we need them. Yeah, we need them.
And
leading.
And Mikey is like, she's doing a ton of interview. You know, when I talked to them, when I was in the car, you know, it was this car, she had gone from interview to interview to talk to, but.
Look at this fool. Look at this fool coward, this idiot. He's sitting up there with these stupid liberals, and they're bigging up some woman. Nobody even knows her. And all the while, the woman who should be endorsed, just because that's what the organization stands for, he up there looking like a goddamn clown. It's magical watching this stuff in real time.
You know, you still see the anxiety.
Yeah, Cheryl did have a few missteps in her campaign, but she still has, as you say, about a 5 or 6 point lead per polling. Spanberger's leading Virginia a little bigger than that. But, you know, both still competitive races here heading into the last couple of weeks. But to Mika, to Molly's point, I mean, this is something that a lot of Democrats are grappling with right now. Is they've nominated women 2 of the last 3 elections for the presidency, lost both. There are some who say, well, we can't do that again. The stakes are too high. But of course, that does fall into the same misogynistic trap.
Other countries have no problem electing women.
Yeah. Chill Will says, CT, I couldn't believe it. I had to do some research, and damn it, you were right. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right, Chill Will. When I tell you that it's over for conservatives, bro, it's over. You can go right to their website. You can look at their donors. Here, let me show you guys something real quick. I want you to look at something. I want you to look at something for me real quick. I want you to look at something. Just look at this. Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, American Red Cross, Blacks in Government, Delta Sigma Theta Sorority, Phi Beta Sigma, Zeta Phi Beta, Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated. These are liberal organizations, man. CT, how do you know that? I'm in one of them. I can tell you, yeah, they're supposed to be nonpartisan, but the majority of the people in them are liberal. Why don't any conservatives partner up with the NAACP? Why don't they partner up with the NAACP? Why don't conservatives give me a wealthy conservative right now? Give me any wealthy conservative. Can anybody name me a wealthy conservative? Give me a wealthy conservative. How come they haven't bankrolled the NAACP? So if the NAACP is if the NAACP is supporting this white woman, who's really to blame here? You can go right to their website and just look at how you can look at a lot of their here. Look at this one. Look at this. The corporations that are in partnership with NAACP, Google is in partnership with the NAACP. Let me ask you a question. How many people believe that Google is left leaning? You can go online right now and look it up yourself. Google claims not to be left leaning, but Google has been known to promote left leaning agendas. Who do you think works for Google? Who do you think works for CBS? Who do you think works for Airbnb? Airbnb is clearly leftist because they have all types of diversity, equity, and inclusion, yada, yada, yada programs. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Conservatives have lost. Here we go. Let's keep on playing it. Let's keep on watching some of this stuff. Hound Love says, I'm a white conservative and I have rounded up all my friends and have spent months rounding up votes for Sears. Most whites aren't racist. Please stop this rhetoric. I never said whites were racist. I didn't mention it one time. I didn't mention it not one time. I just mentioned the fact that conservatives don't take action. You may have taken action, Hound Lover, but you ain't taking action on the level of these organizations. So if the NAACP, and again, this is you bringing up race. I didn't bring up whites being racist at all. Because both, you could be liberal and be racist. But at the end of the day, the only color that truly matters is green at the end of the day. And that's the reality of life. Death Racer says, man, don't let these white folks BS you, CT. They ain't racist, still a bunch of sniggers running up in these daughters. John Small says, CBS got a new president who was more conservative. Hopefully she will turn it around. Rilla says, are you financial, CT? What does it matter? What does it matter if I'm financial or not? What does it matter? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm financial or not.
Last year,
Here, watch this video. Here we go.
I saw Obama. Now, y'all help me make this make sense. Last year, I saw Obama
Yeah.
chastise black men saying, y'all not supporting
Yeah.
this Indian woman. Remember Kamala, who wasn't black, is not black. You know, was, is not. Okay? She's Hindu. She's Indian. But I watched Obama sit there and chastise black men, saying y'all don't want to support this woman, but at the same time turn around, go to Virginia and campaign against a real natural black woman. Y'all listen, this let me know one thing. This ain't got nothing to do with color.
It's money.
This ain't got nothing to do with color. It's either God's side or Satan's side. God's side or Satan's side. Nothing to do with color. Pay attention.
She's speaking nonsense. She's speaking ghosts and goblins at this point. God or Satan's side. Sweetheart, this is about money. This is about money and agendas. And it really boils down to that. The conservatives, sweetheart, are weak. The conservatives are a weak group of people. Has nothing to do with God or the devil or whatever you can think of. I think the only member of Congress to donate to the NAACP was Nikki Haley. And she donated $5. $5. She donated $5. You can look this up, Crown Reese, man. I'm telling you, man, this shit it's public record. She donated $5 to the NAACP. So who do you think the NAACP is going to endorse when it comes down to the election cycle? Who the fuck do you think they're going to endorse? Conservatives don't understand the world. They don't. Cliff says $5. Are you trolling, CT? Go look it up yourself. Here, matter of fact, I can show it to you. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. I can just show it to you. Give me 1 second. I could just actually show it to you. Let me see. I can show it to you. Where is it at? Where is it at? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. These websites are kind of messing me up right now. Here. Let me see if I can find it. Kamala Harris donated $6,302. I don't know why this site is messing up. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight for me. Give me 1 second. Hold on for a second. Let me just type it in. Here we go. Where is Nikki Haley at? She donated $5. I'm trying to find it real quick. Let's see. It's saying $0 now, but I saw it. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Wait a minute. I thought I saw you guys. Gotta forgive me, my eyesight. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here it is, right here. Here it is. Nikki Haley, $15. I stand corrected. She donated $15 to the NAACP. Right there. There it is. $15. Klabuka. $15 right there. And she's one of the only Republicans to do so. This is why. That's why. $15. So I was off by $10, Cliff. I was off by 10. I was off by $10. Cliff, this is why the conservatives are losing, bro. These gun toting, tobacco chewing, I love my country conservatives are losing because they don't do what the Democrats do or liberals do, Cliff. That's why I love watching these videos now. You see these kooky ass people up here talking. The NAACP needs to be disbanded. Why? Why don't you do what the conservatives are doing? I mean, what the liberals are doing. They ain't got it, bro. Cliff says that's insulting at the highest level. I'm not making this shit up, bro. I'm not making this up, man. I am not making this up, buddy. Here we go. Let me play another video. Here we go. Let's do another one. Here we go. Here we go.
Going to cost $250 million that Trump is paying for. Y'all niggas really mad at a ballroom that's going to cost $250 million that Trump is paying for himself. And y'all wasn't mad at a basketball court that cost $376 million and we paid for that shit. I'm sorry. We paid for that sugar honey iced tea. Y'all really mad about that? Have y'all seen the donors list?
Hang tight for me. Dirty Dude says, "What the fuck are you talking about? The Republicans have all of the government." What does that have to do with Winsome Sears, sir? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dirty Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not the argument. The argument is the NAACP not giving an endorsement to Winsome Sears to become governor. Something that will be a game changer, bro. We're talking about flipping states, man. What are you talking about? We have the government. Ugh, let's see how long that lasts. Let's see how long that lasts. Gimpy says, "Nice t-shirt, nice T Zio tether." Thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Here we
ballroom. Yeah, man. Companies that we rock with are paying for that. Apple, T-Mobile.
Hold on for a second. Oh yeah, here's the video. Here's the video of Obama that I wanted to play. Look at this. Look at this one. This is from what, last year?
When on the one hand you have somebody who grew up like you, knows you, went to college with you, understands the struggles and pain and joy that comes from those experiences. He's had to work harder and do more and overcome.
There you go, Obama. If anybody remembers that one, he was speaking to a room full of blacks. Now he was really speaking to all black men, but you know, I know people will say, "Well, he was only speaking to those people in there." Yeah, okay. He's telling black men to go vote for a bitch who ain't even a black woman. There's money or there's power in money. It's a tool. It's a tool. And organizations are tools. Look at the list of Black organizations, particularly that support the NAACP. Think about that for a minute. My organization alone has 200,000 active members right now. Conservatives, bro. I keep saying it over and over and over. You don't want to win. You don't want to win. John Dunning with the $10 super chat. Salute to you. Thank you so much.
Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money.
John with the $10 super chat. Who we vote for was already chosen at the convention level by lobbyists and donors. John Dunning is right. Our choice is who got the biggest bank account. That's politics. And John, you would be correct. These are things that Be Brave talks about. Me and Be Brave talked about this a long time ago. This is idiocracy, man. Winsome Sears is a pure Black woman. That's what's so funny about it. She's a pure Black. She's a pure Black woman. And the NAACP really showed you what they are about. And the Dems did too. It's about that money and what we want to happen. Watching this is the funniest thing ever, man. It's to me, it's funny watching this. All right, let's see who else is in the chat for today. What's up, Lady Space? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Here goes this insane dude. Zach says, I've heard CT say only white people should be allowed in office. By his logic, he should be endorsing Obama. What say you, Uncle? I never said that. And you're such a lying scumbag. You know what? Maybe Zach is right about. Cuts is right about you. You're rat scum. Is that what he says, Cuts? Is that what you say about him? He's rat scum. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way, man. Money talks. Money talks, man. You know, I saw a picture with Trump with some Saudis. You know, they're wearing their garbs. You know, they looking, you know, they dress like it's the 2nd century BC, but you know, they got money not because of oil. And because, let's be honest, the West made them rich. And here goes Trump standing with some Saudis. They're Muslim. And then the comment, or somebody in the comment wrote, well, which Muslims are the bad Muslims? Here go conservatives. Well, you know, we're doing business with them and they're keeping it. And I'm like, here we go. And here we go. Making excuses. Because what is it? You don't like Islam or you like only certain types of Muslims? It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's bullshit, man. But I got a lot of videos, man, today, man, to be honest with you about this. Because I mean, even you guys in the chat, conservatives, y'all don't care about this shit, man. Y'all don't care about that. Y'all don't care. You don't give a shit. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Abbas Child, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, man. Share the video, guys. Winsome Sears. She's down in the polls. And I'm watching a lot of these, even black conservatives, they're tripping about it. But I'm like, there's nothing to trip about. Sheena, a lot of these conservatives say that they don't like Islam in America. But on that Twitter last night, it was a lot of conservatives that I knew. Kind of famous ones. Well, those Muslims are different. They were saying that those Muslims were different because of oil. Because of oil. Oh yeah, those Muslims are different. Sheena, you should come to America, Sheena, man. Take a flight across the Atlantic and come to America. You will see the hypocrisy all throughout this fucking country, man. Yeah, those Muslims are different. Oh man, I love it. We got Mark in the building with the $2 super chat. Capitalism has to go. The earth is suffering, says the person who sent over $2 on a $1 billion platform. Salute to you, Mark. Positivity is coming your way, Mark.
I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style.
Here we go, guys. Let's listen to this conservative. Here goes a conservative woman. Here we go. Listen to her.
A black woman immigrant who's a Marine veteran, a Christian conservative, standing on stage running for governor.
Yep. Yeah.
And what's waved in her face? A racist sign held proudly by a supporter of her white liberal opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of the outrage you would normally expect to see, you get crickets. Just
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you get crickets because conservatives are not about that life. The Dems are. The Dems have come to bat for another Dem. Conservatives aren't, bro.
silence. Why is that? It's because the racism came from the approved side. It came from the Democrat side.
I agree with that.
That doesn't tell you everything you need to know about oppression, addiction, and Stockholm Syndrome politics. I don't know what will. Today, we're going to talk about the heated governor's race in the state of Virginia, and I've got so much to say about it. So let's get into this.
Okay, let's go. Let's get into it. Here we go. Get into it.
Grace and peace, you guys. Welcome back to Unshakable with April Chapman, where we discuss all things social.
Does anybody know April Chapman? I'm just hearing about her in the past day.
Cultural, political, and theological from a biblical perspective. I'm your host, April Chapman, and welcome to the show. I want to go ahead and talk about the heated governor's race up in the great Commonwealth of Virginia. And I kind of want to go through these candidates at a glance because they are completely different.
They are.
And what I believe the outcome is going to be,
Right
I
about
want
that.
Winsome Sears to win. But unfortunately, the Black community, due to their addiction to Democrats.
Don't blame the Black community. Don't blame the Black community on this. Don't you do that. Bad girl. I rock with you because you are a conservative. But don't blame the Black community. This is a conservative thing right here. Don't blame the Black community. This is about institutional power. This is about the fact. This is about the fact that institutions and very wealthy people have donated to the NAACP. And the NAACP is about that Skrilla. Don't blame Black people because it's not just Blacks. I just want to make that clear. This is about people who want certain agendas pushed for whatever reason. So the fact of the matter is that I'm not going to let this just fall on Black people today. I'm not going to let anybody do this. Now, was it a few black people? Sure, the president of the NAACP is a black man. He approved it. All he has to do is say, fuck off, Obama. But he didn't do that. So I would say, hey, man, just blame the president of the NAACP. But the president of the NAACP doesn't really represent all black people, because I don't agree with what the NAACP is doing. But it only goes to show you the greed that a lot of people truly have. Because if the president of the NAACP was being bankrolled by the conservatives, and there's millions of conservative blacks, then maybe they would have endorsed Winsome Sears. So I don't know. I got to disagree with you on this one.
Democrats will probably fumble the bag and miss out on an amazing opportunity to be led by a black female who is wholly qualified, not on the basis of her ethnicity, but on merit. So let's look at these candidates at a glance. On one side, you have Winsome Sears. She's a Marine veteran. She is Jamaican born. She is an immigrant. She's a businesswoman. She's
a tether. I knew that.
Served as lieutenant governor for the state of Virginia, and she's unapologetically conservative. She's pro-life, pro-parental rights, pro-school choice, pro-women's sports, pro-Second Amendment, unapologetically pro-American.
She is. Perfect candidate to be a governor. And she's already the lieutenant governor. Perfect candidate. But it really goes to show you the power of money.
Really know what's not to like about her. And then let's look at her opponent, Abigail Spanberger. She is your cookie cutter, run-of-the-mill Democrat politician who pretends moderation, but she votes for the most radical of leftist policies. This woman has backed legislation that lets boys invade girls' sports and
she does
locker rooms. She's pushed
even at the debate. Winsome Sears called her out on this. Called her out. And Abigail said she deflected. She actually deflected. She didn't even answer the damn question.
climate extremism that raises costs on working families. And she parrots the same progressive line on abortion up until the 9th month rhetoric. One of these candidates represents freedom. The other one represents control and wickedness.
And what does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter if one of them does represent wickedness? Google is one of the top donors of the NAACP, Wells Fargo. I wonder how many conservatives are going to not do business with Wells Fargo or Airbnb or Google. Okay, they could be, hey, look, man, look, what's her name again? Spam Burger. What's this woman's name? Her Burger, Spam Burger, McBurger. She could be as wicked as possible. She's being bankrolled by the very same institutions that conservatives support. What does it matter? What the fuck does it matter? Are they going to stop using Google? They're going to do a mass protest? I think not. I think not. What's up, Mela? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go.
So let's examine their records so we can just get an idea of who these candidates are. Spanberger has a very oppressive political record.
Uh-oh.
On one thing, let's say,
is it oppressive enough for conservatives that are represent? I don't know how much of Virginia do they represent, but is it oppressive enough for conservatives nationwide to bankroll a lot of these organizations that can lobby? Is it that bad? How bad of an oppressor is this woman, where conservatives will sit back and just let this happen? At least I'm talking about it.
For example, family and faith, she has aligned with the Equality Act, which would effectively gut religious liberty protections, forcing Christian schools and churches to bow to the LGBTQ orthodoxy, or you risk punishment. That is oppression. When it comes to education, she has supported federal overreach into local schools, backing the very policies that put government bureaucrats over parents. I told you, these Democrats believe.
Again, and what does it matter? What does it matter? Conservatives are still going to send their kids to public schools. What does it matter? What does it matter at this point? She's a nice woman. She's a nice conservative woman. But what does it matter at this point? Damn near every donor, 90-something% of the donors that I've seen to the NAACP are left leaning, all out liberal, far leftist. What the fuck does it matter at this point? This is why this is idiocracy. This is why this is the beginning scene of Independence Day, when them aliens were all over those buildings and everybody had the signs up and them aliens just started kabluking everybody. What the fuck does it matter at this point? Here we go.
That they share custody with your children. They believe that it's our children, not your children.
Yeah.
Basically, they're telling you, you need to sit down, mom and dad. We know what's best for your kids. We'll raise them. As it pertains to the economy, well, she's marched lock and step with Bidenomics. She's voted for the $1 trillion spending bills that have fueled inflation, and then lectures you about climate change. Meanwhile, no one can afford groceries, gas, or rent. But somehow she believes she's best suited for the job. Spanberger's oppression, it doesn't just come in a white hood. No, it comes wrapped up in legislation and policies and regulations that are tyrannical in their application. So she's basically dressed up in a pantsuit, and it's far from compassion. It's oppressive. So here's why I want to introduce this, because there was this incident, a campaign incident that basically showed me all that I needed to know about who this Abigail Spanberger is. Okay. On the campaign trail at one of Spanberger's events, her supporters were proudly holding up signs. And one of them, she held up this racist sign mocking Winsome Sears for her anti-trans stance. Let me repeat that. A Black woman who's a veteran, a trailblazer, if I must say so, is running for governor, and the so-called party of tolerance stood by while their people waved a racist garbage sign in her face.
Yeah, they did. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it, because you don't know how powerful these Democrats, these liberals, these leftists, these Marxists have become in this country. You don't know. I'm pretty sure she knows. Walk into any public school. Walk into any public school in America, particularly in the cities. It's over. It's over. It's over. Every kid has an IEP. Every kid is disabled. Every kid is, you got to de-escalate. Every kid is given a goddamn excuse. There's no more accountability. You can't suspend the kid. You can't call the kid stupid and dumb. right now, people like her and me and other conservatives, we're just reporting on the fall of an empire, or an ideology, which is a conservative ideology. We're just reporting on the last days of it. There's no hope. It's no hope. Unless something drastically changes, it's no hope. It's over. It's over. It's over. Zach, you gotta get over your jealousy of me. Golly, buddy. Jesus Christ, man. Golly. Greg says, so F disabled kids now, huh, CT? Sounds really not conservative like my MMA. No. I never said F disabled kids. I said you've lost. You've lost, Greg. Conservatives have lost. Because I said every kid is disabled. Because according to liberalism, every kid is disabled or has the possibility of being disabled. Because we could bring in some specialist, we could bring in some counselor, we could bring in something, and we have all types of money we can pull into the school because we can say he's disabled. When it's truly conservative to tell somebody to pick your ass up off your bootstrap and get the fuck to work. I know this is hard to hear, Greg. And I know you haven't heard me do one of my monologues in a long time. And I know. CT, please stop it. Please bring a panel up so y'all can act like goddamn baboons. I know you are terrified of my monologues, the way I used to do monologues. You're terrified because it's the truth. It's the truth. Again, we're just reporting on the end days of conservatism. OnlyFans is $1 billion business, man. Think about that. OnlyFans is $1 billion business. Chris says, nothing is over until we decide it's over. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no. This is why it's over. Because Chris doesn't even know that it wasn't the Germans who bombed Pearl Harbor. They had nothing to do with Pearl Harbor. According to history, that famous battle was the Americans that bombed Pearl Harbor. He doesn't even know. I hope this person is joking because you don't even know history. The Germans didn't bomb Pearl Harbor. Why would the Germans bomb Pearl Harbor? Why? Let me ask you a question. Why? Never mind. The Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor. I don't even think the Germans could have even made it over to the side of the world at the time. It was the Germans who bombed. I'm sorry, it was the Japanese who bombed Pearl Harbor. It wasn't the Germans, buddy. It wasn't the Germans. It was the Japanese. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let's play the video.
Did Spanberger denounce it? No. First of all, it took them a real long time to issue a statement. And the question I want to ask is, do you think the media covered it with the same outrage that they would if a Republican supporter had done it? Absolutely not.
Yeah, because again, sweetheart, and you and I both know this because we're both conservatives. You don't control the media. The conservatives don't control the media. The liberals control media. And let's be honest, Fox News is conservative adjacent. When they get off of work at Fox News, they take their asses, and I'm not clowning them, they can do what they want to do. They take their asses right to the liberal-owned restaurants and bars in Manhattan. Let's be completely honest about it.
you going to have a biological male undressing in the same gym room as you? Full frontal, nude? That's what we're asking our high school boys and girls to be together.
Because Greg, I'm an intellectual conservative. I'm a free thinking conservative. I understand the realities of the world. I understand that this world relies on diversity and a multiplicity of different types of people. Are there homosexuals that are in Times Square? Yes. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to put my ass cheeks out and be a homosexual. That's the difference. So yes, I was in Times Square because there is no Times Square that was made by conservatives. Where's the conservative Times Square? If there were a conservative Times Square, I'd go to that. But where's the conservative Times Square? We've made none. And that's the problem. I'm not going to show my ass cheeks. It's kind of weird.
Nude in the same locker room. This is nonsense.
Opinions clash at a school board meeting in Arlington Thursday. And tonight, a new controversy that leaders are calling racist and abhorrent. You're watching.
Doesn't talk like that at home.
8 News at 6. I'm Eric Phillips.
I'm Deanna Albritton. 8 News reporter Mariah Gillette is live in the digital center to break it down. Mariah, where did this all begin?
Eric, Deanna, it was.
Scam Likely says Times Square was built by conservatives. Times Square, I can't see the other part, wasn't built under Biden or Obama. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Yeah, Times Square was built by conservatives, right? Okay, whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Whatever, man. Whatever you say, man. Yeah, it was built by conservatives, man. Whatever you say, bro. Yeah. I got you, man. I got
the
you.
discussion of the transgender bathroom policy at the school board meeting that drew a rally outside. Lieutenant Governor and Republican gubernatorial nominee Winsome Sears spoke against allowing transgender students in girls' bathrooms.
One person at the rally was holding a sign with a racist statement targeted at Earl Sears. Photos began circulating online. We got this one from the Earl Sears campaign. In it, the sign reads, quote, "Hey Winsome, if trans can't use your bathroom, then blacks can't share my water fountain." This sign has brought a whirlwind of reactions, including from Earl Sears herself. She says on X, "I'm disgusted but not surprised. This is the tolerant left Abigail Spanberger defends." She continues, "There is no place for this disgusting hatred in our Commonwealth. Anyone who doesn't condemn this sign is complicit in approving it." Governor Glenn Youngkin also credits the left for the sentiments on the sign. He says on X, "The hypocrisy of the liberal left."
You know, Scam Likely, I wasn't going to address this, but you do know Times Square was built during the progressive era in America. And during the progressive era in America, you could argue that was one of the most liberal times in America. They promoted one of the most liberal things you can promote is immigration. You guys don't know your history, Scam Likely. And I'm saying that respectfully. You don't know your history, bro. You don't know your history, bro. And then prior to that was the Gilded Age. Do you know what happened under the Gilded Age? Many of these families, these very wealthy families, were practicing very liberal acts. That's why, in my opinion, New York became what it did, or what it became. Then you got to brush up on your history, buddy. Here we go.
On display again. Winsome is so much bigger than this idiocy. A spokesperson for Earl Sears' opponent and Democratic nominee for governor, Abigail Spanberger, says to 8 News, Abigail condemns this repulsive display. It's racist, abhorrent, and unacceptable.
course not. Because in their twisted morality play, racism is only bad when it's politically useful. This is why I call the Democrat Party the custodians of chaos. These are the high priests of hypocrisy because they will weaponize race whenever it suits them. But when their side is actually guilty of it, not a manufactured narrative that they feel is racist, but actual blatant racism, suddenly their silence is golden. So now let's talk a little bit about Stockholm Syndrome.
Red Wine says CT is an idiot. All the folks building skyscrapers in New York were not his do funny Starbucks buddies. I'm sorry, Red Wine. When were you born? I'm sorry, buddy. When were you born? Were you born in 1895? When the F were you born? At most, you're 50. You don't know who built those skyscrapers. You don't know if it was immigrants that came over here and built those skyscrapers. You don't know anything about the architect, the engineers. You don't know who was building those skyscrapers. All of these Venezuelans or Mexicans that come here, are they all conservative? Are they liberal, or are they just workers? And they work for the interest of whomever is the institution builder. This is what I'm talking about. You guys think that I'm attacking conservatives. I'm not attacking conservatives. Don't have to attack conservatives. I'm talking about a reality, man. I'm talking about the realities of the situation. Thank you so much, Kirk. So as a white man, I support CT. Thank you so much, man. You don't, CT, I'm pretty sure those guys on the scaffolding and building the skyscrapers were conservative. Man, you don't know anything about any of those people, man. You don't know what kind of governments they came from. You don't know why they were fleeing. And if they were so much conservatives as the immigrants, why didn't they conserve their own goddamn nation? Crazy chick Sheena says the Irish and Itais built New York and the Northeast.
Politics, because this really is the deeper issue. The Black community, which is it is so perplexing to me, but they will still line up to vote for Abigail Spanberger.
No, they won't. No, ma'am. And I get April. She's a conservative. That's a lie. That is an absolute lie. The majority of blacks don't vote with no goddamn governor, vote for governor. Now, in a national election, if a governor happens to be on a ticket, sure, why not? But these blacks aren't about to go vote for no goddamn governor. And you know that. These are not. They're not. In droves, blacks don't vote for at the local or state level. Come on, man. Let's be honest about it, man. Are you going to get some black voters? Sure. But in droves, blacks aren't going to go vote. I disagree with her on that.
And do you want to know why that is?
Why?
It's because too many have been conditioned to defend their captors. That's effectively the definition of Stockholm Syndrome. Spanberger votes for policies that strip parents of their authority, redefine womanhood, bankrupt families, and mocks biblical truth. Yet black voters, especially them church-attending ones, the ones led by the black preachers who have sold their pulpits to the Democrat Party,
She's using so much propaganda at this point. you know, I'm not trying to go in on another conservative, but I feel like conservatives don't really live in reality. First of all, there's empty pew syndrome. Most people don't even go to church anymore unless you're some old person. Blacks have nothing to do with this. She's not right. She's not right. She's not right. That's no. The majority of people voting in this election are going to be white liberals. Are there conservatives in Virginia? I would assume that there are, but you got to get out in droves. You failed to the people in Virginia that are conservative. You failed. Blacks have nothing to do with Virginia in this politics. Matter of fact, Virginia. Let me look up Virginia real quick. Virginia, let's look up their demographics. Virginia is 53% white, 19% black, 7% Asian, 17% Hispanic. You could assume that many of those Hispanics probably are white Hispanics, but let's tie that in, right? So that's 70% of Virginia is non-black. There's no argument about that. That's the census. That's the federal census. 70% is non-black. Black people don't even go out to vote in these elections. Black people don't have a goddamn thing to do with Winsome Sears or Spam Burger, Hamburger, whatever her goddamn name is. Jihad says it's 80% non-black. Okay, man. Yeah, that's it. I was just looking at the last numbers. That was 2020. They said 53% white, 17% Hispanic. So that's 70. But if you're saying 80, I'll go with 80. Blacks ain't got nothing to do with this. This is on the part of the conservatives that are in Virginia. You failed to gain power. It is what it is.
Going to campaign for her. They're going to door knock for her. They are going to vote for her. Meanwhile, Winsome Sears, who actually represents biblical values that they claim they believe in, she represents freedom and family. She's going to be cast as the enemy. Why? Simply because she dares to wear an R. Just because she's a Republican. And so I'm going to say this very plainly.
Nah, this is not the fault of Winsome Sears. I'm sorry, this is not the fault of blacks. Prior to her being vice governor, or what is it? Jesus Christ, what is it? It's not vice governor. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, what is it? Lieutenant governor. Jesus Christ. It was a blue state. They had a Democratic governor. They came out. Why can't they come out again? Well, you could say that a lot of it had to do with let's be honest about it, man. A lot of it had to do with more people became more populist and went to the right because of Trump. But that's where a lot of conservatives and or Republicans stopped. All right, now got who we wanted now. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You didn't do anything else. You didn't try to take over these organizations, which you should have in Virginia. Ricky says, I failed as a Virginian. Jihad says they scapegoat black people for every election, CT. This isn't new.
Many black pastors are not shepherding the people of God. They are, I like to call them the barons of blackness, where they serve as political middlemen who trade their congregations' votes for influence, photo ops, and just a seat at NASA's table. They will not rally their people to defend truth, family, or biblical values. No. but they will mobilize and they will defend Spanberger, this woman whose policies spit in the face of scripture. How do you read Isaiah 5:20, which tells us, woe to those who call evil good and good evil, and who put darkness for light and light for darkness? What do you do with that text? Because this is effectively what we are seeing play out right here. This race isn't just political. This is spiritual. Winsome Sears represents truth, order, and the dignity of God-given freedom, and Abigail Spanberger represents deception, disorder, and bondage to the state.
She's just talking, man. She's talking. Yada, yada, yada. She's talking. She's talking. Talking in Canada, but not winning. Man, I get that, sweetheart. I get that. But all this talking doesn't mean anything, man, without dollars. You don't have the numbers. You don't have the numbers.
And here is the tragedy.
What's the tragedy?
Black voters who should know better. They are going to reject the one who is trying to free them and embrace the one who is keeping them in chains. It's the clearest depiction of bondage I've ever seen in modern politics. And by God's grace, I pray they prove me wrong, but I don't think I will be. So Virginia, here's the 411. Winsome Sears fights for your children, your family, your freedom of religion, your...
See, this is one thing about a lot of black conservatives. They're afraid to talk to white folks. See, I'm not, man. White liberals, Republicans, man, I don't give a ass. I've been talking to white folks greasy since I was born. It's not enough black people in the state of Virginia to even push the ticket. It's just not enough in numbers. She got to talk to the white folks, these white conservatives. She got to kick their backs in. I'm not trying to be pro-black today, man, but I'm just saying, I'm just talking about the reality of, hey, man, the white man made the federal government, he made the census, and the census says 80% of Virginia is non-black. It's white man. That's white. If you include the Asians, you include other groups of people, you could, what did it say again? Wait a minute. What did it say? Hold on. Let me see. It said black people are what? Black folks in Virginia are only, 19% of the, so they are 80%. Okay. I got what you were saying. Okay. Right. So you're including Asians. You got to talk to these other people, man. Black people ain't got nothing to do with what's going on there. Now, the NAACP is supposed to be an institution to further black advancement, but you can't really blame the NAACP for what's going on. You got to blame them white conservatives or lack thereof in Virginia, and them Hispanics and them Asians. But see, a lot of black conservatives don't like calling out white conservatives. I'll call them out in a heartbeat. I'll get on the whole bullhorn and call out every white Virginian. That's a goddamn shame that she's up here talking like that. Yeah, the life says exactly, CT. It's not enough people in the population to even push her over the threshold in victory. Again, it's the white conservatives in Virginia that don't want to win.
Faith and your freedom. Abigail Spanberger, on the other hand, she's fighting for woke ideology, government dependency, and the destruction of truth. If you keep voting for your oppressor, don't be surprised when you remain oppressed. Isn't that the like chorus we keep hearing y'all sing over and over again, that they oppressing you? The Democrat Party is the party of oppression.
See, here goes another lie too, and I gotta call this out, man. You know, a lot of the inner cities could be hoods to a degree, but a lot of black Democrats are doing fine financially, to be completely honest with you. A lot of them are doing absolutely fine. So this scare tactic of you're voting for your oppressor, it could be, the Democratic Party is the party of the KKK, but a lot of black Democrats are doing fine. Norman says we gotta go find those Virginian black hillbillies. I didn't know Virginia was. I thought that was more of West Virginia than anything. There we go.
That's why you're depressed, and we're regressing backwards, and we're not making any progress forward. Now, if we're living in a sane world, the choice would be obvious, but unfortunately, we are not. So the question is, why does Winsome Sears have to fight twice as hard? Well,
Winsome Sears doesn't have to fight twice as hard. She does. She's already the lieutenant governor. My God, she's damn near. She's already the lieutenant governor. You'd think that this would be something easy, but again, you rode the coattail of Trump. That's the only reason why they won the seat. Because prior to Winsome Sears, if I'm not mistaken, let me just verify it. It was Governor, it was Governor Ralph Northam, right? He was a Democrat. Prior to him was Terry McAuliffe. Prior to him was Bob McDonald. Okay, so Bob McDonald. Okay, so I guess Virginia is it can flip. Krillin says, I think people are getting tired of the Republican Party. Trump's approval ratings are falling through the floor, and CT is about to lose his food stamps. Holy smokes, man. Get the likes up, man. Jesus Christ. For people who are emailing me Instagram, I don't have Instagram. My apologies, man. You gotta give me, I don't have Instagram.
The truth. If Winsome Sears ran as a Democrat without changing a single one of her positions, she would absolutely win in a landslide.
She would win in a landslide because first of all, because Democrats typically vote. White Democrats go out. They for damn sure vote. Of course, she would have won in a landslide.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
It's because black people, the black community.
What the fuck do what the fuck is wrong with this lady? What the fuck is wrong? What do black people have to do with Virginia and its politics? They're only 20% of the population. You could argue that half of that 20% can't even vote. What is she talking about? Sweetheart, blacks have nothing to do. This is why the conservatives are losers, man. This is why you guys are losing, man. That's why you're losing. It always goes back to blacks. Hey, I like kicking in the backs of my people too, man, but only when it's justified. Blacks have nothing to do with it. Black Democrats are not, listen, you can take all the black Democrats out of Virginia. There's with these institutions backing the Democratic candidate, plus the popularity of the Trump administration going down, you're going to lose the Democrats will win any damn way. What is she talking about?
That is, they're not voting on principles. They're actually voting on party. It doesn't matter that Democrats have been historically and present day oppressive to them. It doesn't matter that Spanberger is championing policies that actually harm their children. What matters to many is that the little D is next to her name. This is what I.
But you don't know that. You don't know if a lot of those black Democrats in the state are voting for for Winsome Sears any damn way. You don't know that. Jihad says, I never thought about it, but you are right, CT. Instead of calling out their own other white people, they rather focus on all their attention on us. It's weird, man. It's weird. Especially in this case. I would argue that, let's say 12% of the blacks in Virginia can vote. Okay. What is that 12% compared to the rest of the population? Gimpy says, I disagree, CT. The Black Conservative Federation has been going door to door for Winsome Sears. I'm losing my mind here, man, because maybe the numbers, maybe we need Zach on the panel. Maybe the numbers are tricking me. They could be going door to door for Winsome. That's totally fine. She needs to be going after these white conservatives. That's all I'm saying. That are in that state. That are refusing to vote. For whatever reason why they're not gaining power. They can go door to door, canvass all they want, but where were the white conservatives? Where were the black conservatives when it came to supporting the NAACP in Virginia? I know they got a chapter in Virginia.
I call political addiction. It's the same as being hooked on something that's killing you, whether it's a cigarette, a toxic relationship, or in this case, the Democrat Party. Black.
Real quick, Gimpy says they changing white people's mind also, sir. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Righteous Mother says all conservatives are weak. They haven't conserved a single thing in 100 years. They've done nothing but move to the left slower than Democrats. Just vote harder, guys. The NAACP has always been left.
People, Black America, for whatever reason, is addicted to the D. And so now I have to label this. I've talked about it before, but we're going to call it Stockholm Syndrome politics. I mean, if you think about it, Stockholm Syndrome happens when the victim starts sympathizing with their captor. They defend them. They even fight against people that are trying to help them escape. That's exactly what's happening here. Winsome Sears is the woman who looks like them, grew up like them, and is actually fighting for them. But she's rejected. Why? Why would they reject someone with common sense policies that are going to help them? It's because she dared to leave the Democrat plantation and think independently and put a little R behind her name. Meanwhile, Spanberger is the one who's voting for policies that bring chaos into schools, confusion into children's minds, and collapse into families. But she is celebrated. But here's the good news. Scripture tells us that you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. So I need you to stop voting for your chains. Stop mistaking slavery for security. Choose freedom and learn to function in it and make better decisions, not just for you, but for your future progeny and those who come behind you. But I'm curious to know, what do you guys think? Do you believe that Winsome Sears, the Black female merit-based candidate,
I agree,
in the governor's race in the state of Virginia, do you think she has a chance to win? Or do you think that Black folks are going to do what they always do? They're going to double down.
Oh my God, this is getting sick at this point.
Addicted to the D and vote for the Democrat, regardless of what this woman represents and what she stands for. I'm curious to know what you think. Do not forget to follow me on all social media platforms. Check me out on Patreon. I'd love to partner with you, and it allows me to continue to make more content like this. And if you do nothing else, I want you to stand firm, stay bold, and above all else, stay unshakable.
Yikes. Yikes, that is terrible, man. What do black people have to do with Winsome Sears in Virginia? Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Let's see what Roland Martin has to say. Hold on, let's see what Roly Poly has to say. Here we go. Wait a minute, how can I enlarge this? I don't know if I can enlarge it. Here we go.
Because first of all, he's a liar. He's that stupid ass idiot because first of all, he's a liar, okay? Abigail Spanberger spoke at the Virginia NAACP convention. She was not endorsed, you dumbass. And all these right-wingers, they're running their mouths. And then it's kind of like, well, why they not supporting Winsome Sears? How about they disagree with her agenda?
What's her agenda, Roland Martin? What's Winsome Sears' agenda? See, now I got to kick in the left's back. What's her agenda? What is the agenda? Winsome Sears is what? Pro-gun, pro-America. At the debate, she was talking about, hey, I don't want biological boys in the same bathroom with my daughters or granddaughters. What agenda is Winsome Sears pushing? Roland Martin. I'm so sick of this dude too, man. I'm gonna kick his back end to his fat back end.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
See, I love these idiots who now all of a sudden, so this dumbass right here, show his face again, this Simple Simon ass Negro, okay, I call the help, as well as all
the help, Jesus Christ.
All these little white MAGA people, I don't understand why NAACP, why y'all not endorsing Winsome Sears. How about because her agenda screws black people?
And what agenda is that? What on the list screws black people, Roland?
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah,
it really.
I'm rolling. That stupid ass.
I'm Roland Martin, and I say so. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Let's see. We got some more videos from Roland Martin, or no, we got some different videos. Here we go. Oh, here goes this woman. Yeah,
Ms. Earl Sears, you're out of time, but I do want to follow up there. So the question was, what is your plan for offsetting those high costs of data centers, energy demands? What is your plan for making sure Virginians don't get stuck with the bills? So 30 seconds.
So what we need is an all of the above approach to energy. We need clean coal, we need oil, we need nuclear, we need natural gas, and we need, renewables. My opponent's only plan is solar and wind. Well, what happens when the sun goes down? There is nothing.
Ms. Earl Sears, we do need to move on to the next question.
All right, thank you, Deanna. We have a question to...
My opponent was asked about her record of discrimination, and importantly, my opponent has previously said that she does not think that gay couples should be allowed to marry. She has said that she is, quote unquote, morally opposed to same-sex marriage. My opponent has also previously said that she thinks it's okay for someone to be fired from their job for being gay. That's discrimination.
No.
I don't think Winsome Sears said that, but Jesus Christ.
He said this, that my opponent, Winsome Earl Sears, has defended Trump's firing of Virginia workers at every turn. She says you don't take the economic consequences of DOGE and what President Trump is doing seriously. And she points out unemployment is up under the Youngkin Sears administration. So how do you answer that?
Actually, unemployment is down. That's number one.
She does point.
Why these crazy?
Is she gonna talk, or I mean, hello? Yeah. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this one. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Oh, here we go.
She does point to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which we hope is going to be nonpartisan and neutral, showing that when you took office, there was a 2.7% unemployment rate and that it's now 3.6. Do you quibble with the data?
So I want to let you finish that thought, but I think it's important that we make clear to the audience right now that the president initiated the biggest singular cut to jobs in U.S. history earlier this year. Of course, when he offered more than 2 million people a buyout, 24,000 cuts were made in the U.S. Army, 10,000 in the Veterans Affairs Department. Many of those cuts, of course, in your home state of Virginia right now. So whether, even before we face this shutdown deadline, the president was already cutting jobs. So would you tell President Trump not to cut the jobs of any more federal workers regardless?
So if we're talking about across the board cuts, then again, we have to include Senators Kaine and Warner in this.
Okay, so if she's not going to talk, you could cherry pick any edited video and pretend like it's wrong. So, she's just drinking some coffee, not doing anything. That's pretty stupid. Okay, let me see if anybody else can talk. Let me see. Here we go.
Because she's crazy and needs a hot comb.
Hold on for a second. Now here goes Roland Martin talking about Winsome Sears' hair. Look, here we go.
She's crazy and needs a hot comb. All right, we'll be back. Roland Martin unfiltered on the black. Because she's crazy.
The quickest response why black folks ain't supporting Winsome Sears.
Needs a hot comb. All right, we'll be back. Roland Martin unfiltered on the black. Because she's crazy and needs a hot comb.
Because she's crazy and needs a hot comb. That's what he said. He said the reason why black people aren't supporting Winsome Sears is because she needs a hot comb. Some ignorant niggas, boy. He's some ignorant. I gotta edit that N-word out. He's some ignorant people, man. He's dogging her hair. This fat, tubby summit is dogging her hair. That's some evil shit, man. He has no loyalty to the black race because what's wrong with Winsome Sears' hair? I don't see anything wrong with her hair. Roland Martin, what's wrong with her hair? How come you didn't dog? I'm not even gonna compare anybody because I don't like doing that comparison. But what's wrong with Winsome Sears' hair? What's wrong with her natural hair? The way she wears her hair. She doesn't wear a wig. She wears her natural hair. What's wrong with her hair? Let me see. Positive Vibe says people who don't comb their hair is a red flag. Jahaz says Roland Martin ain't shit. Yikes. Uh-oh. Mela says, let's be honest, in this society, black folks are not depicted seriously. I don't see anything wrong with her hair. All right, let's see what this woman has to say. Okay, here we go. Let's see what she has to say.
I think Governor Winsome Sears reminds me of your auntie who's been married 4 times and somehow thinks that the 5th time that she's quote unquote found love is going to be with a married man, possibly a deacon from the church, who again is married, and his wife is a teacher. She also reminds me of a black Karen, which is somehow always.
You know what's funny about this bald head woman? Winsome Sears has been married since 1986. She was married 15 years before you probably were born. She's projecting, this woman, this liberal woman. I bet if I go to her page, she's a super liberal. Winsome Sears has been married for 40 years, 39 years, excuse me. Let me see. Ricky says Winston or Winsome got most Jamaican name I've ever seen or heard of. I kind of figured you were joking, Lena. No problem. TGREFE says they just lie, CT, all the time.
Worse than a white Karen. Don't know how. If you're of college age and you are in a college town, she's the kind of person that would drive by in her car super slow, just waiting for the cops to show up and being like, "That's them, officer. There they are." She's the kind of person that wouldn't hold the door for you with her foot at Chick-fil-A, even though she can easily hold the door with her foot, and would say, I just washed my hands. Sorry. If you had a friend and like you went over to their house after school, she'd be the mom to say, "So when are you going home? Because you can't stay here for dinner." No, you can't.
Is she talking about her own life?
If you told her about a trauma, like if she was a friend's mom and you told her about trauma, she'd be like, "But what were you wearing, sweetie? I mean, those things do make a difference." This one's for the black girls, and if you get it, you get it. She's the one that if you're going out with your friends and a cute like guy who is like probably white comes up and starts chatting with us, she's the type to be like, "Oh my god, my hair looks so nappy right now." Usually
married to a black man.
It doesn't look like this, but it typically
What's wrong with her hair? Okay, what's wrong with her hair? I don't see anything wrong with her hair.
does, which is heartbreaking to me because her hair looks like my grandmom's hair. The difference being my mom was skinfolk and kinfolk.
What? Let me go to this cunt's page. Wait a minute. And I bet she has a white boyfriend talking about her. What a douchebag, man. Let me see. I'm pretty sure she has a white guy.
You're black, you're never really lonely because there will always be a white person all up in your business.
You're at a restaurant, you cunt. Ah, man, this chick is definitely projecting. Oh, I can't play that song. I didn't even know that was coming on. Jesus Christ. Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight. I'm trying to find her white boyfriend. I know she has a white boyfriend because she's projecting. Winsome Sears has a black husband, a black children. She's a pure black. Oh, she has a cat. Uh-oh.
Dear black man,
Uh-oh.
I want to love you. I've tried. Like I loved my daddy before he was taken by the system that wishes, earns by taking you.
Uh-oh. She has a cat. It's a wrap. She's a nut job. She's a nut job. She sleeps with the cat, eats with the cat, cuddles with the cat. She rushes home to feed the cat. She's a cat lady. And got the nerve to be talking about a woman who's been married twice as long as she's been alive. Yikes. One, two, three here says it's people that's not married talking about people that are married because their lives are miserable, lonely. Individuals that play with cats all day and complain about real life must be a liberal. I gotta make a song about being must be a liberal or something like that.
I want to love you. Your eyes look so deep, so sad like his more marred due to decades of damage.
What is she talking about?
Decades of terror. You're just but 3 here. I want to love you.
She's definitely on antidepressants.
But you can't. You love her. Her skin always somehow fairer. Her eyes and hair lighter, straighter.
What?
You don't love me. You think proximity will deter the experienced marksman. The fairer you think, the wider the shield. The shield is a target.
I can't believe I used to talk to girls like this in college. What in the hell is she talking about? What is she talking about? Wait a minute. What?
You've been blinded by manifest destiny to see.
Manifest destiny? Well, Jesus Christ.
Your fate is intrinsically tied to me.
No, it's not.
Love, black woman.
What? Oh, no. She's a nut job. Oh, I want to stay on her page for a minute before I get back to the topic. I want to stay on her page. I want to clown her. Uh-oh, what about this one? Here we go.
And if I said to you on this beautiful Saturday morning,
she has the nerve to talk about Winsome Sears.
It's not morning anymore. But if I told you on this beautiful Saturday.
Okay, I'm going to say this, and please forgive me. I'm going to be very careful here. I'm going to be very careful. Andrea Yates. I'm just going to say that. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go.
Okay. That Candace Owens was just Winsome Sears in a younger body. Would you have ears to hear it?
She's obsessed with Candace Owens? What?
I know you might have eyes to see it, but would you have ears?
She looks absolutely insane, man. She looks really crazy. If anybody can see this. Mela says, is that a dude? No, it's not a dude. It's not a dude.
Ears to hear it. And if I said to you on this beautiful... I think we brought this up like years ago, but I think it's time to circle back on this conversation that...
What? She's high on her antidepressants right now.
Candace Owens should not be trusted just because she's a black woman. Candace Owens should not be trusted because of what she has said. Candace Owens is...
She has the nerve to talk about Winsome Sears' hair, and look at her hair. Look at her weave.
Not a reliable source. Candace Owens is not a funny human being. Candace Owens is not someone you should be taking any...
What? Candace Owens can see ghosts, man. And she's funny as hell.
...stake in because Candace Owens is a terrible transphobic, homophobic...
What?
She's the worst. And if I said to you on this beautiful Saturday morning,
nut job.
I think we brought this up like years ago, but as someone who has been blocked, some of my wine thoughts.
I knew it. She's an alcoholic. I
think we brought this up as someone who has been blocked by a man. Was I being crazy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a nut job.
Was he the best eater? Yes.
And a whore. Come on, man. You're talking about your sexual escapade. Oh, come on.
As someone who has been blocked by a man, was I being crazy? Yes. Was he the best eater? Yes. As someone who has been blocked. I read The Art of War when I was 12.
No, you didn't. You're a liar.
And then again when I was 22.
No, sweetheart, listening to Tupac's Art of War isn't reading The Art of War by what's the guy's name? Shu Xing? I forgot his damn name.
And then again when I was 25. And I have some takeaways from that I wanted to get into because I thought it would be important for the day and age that we are living in.
She's such a bitch. You didn't read no Art of War.
So the first thing is know your enemy and know yourself. Know your strengths, your weaknesses. Basically do a whole SWOT analysis of your enemy and yourself and see your strengths, your weaknesses, your opportunities, and threats, and their strengths, opportunities, weaknesses, and strengths.
Yeah.
For threats. And see where they compare and contrast and how they move. And that is the next thing, is outsmart and overpower mentally. So we already know that.
Just admitted to being a nut job in the previous video.
I'm not trying to be elitist when I say this, that critical thinking and critical deduction is not really something that they are prone to doing because it's easier to laugh.
Man, what is she talking about? Hey, go to the next video. I don't know what she's talking about.
I think that the most nefarious part of what has transpired in the last week is that we are pretty much assured bread and circus to keep us docile. And the fact of the matter is they don't want us docile anymore. They feel like they're ready. For what? We all know.
Yeah, she's definitely a kooky bitch, man. I'm telling you, you might have to 5150 this chick, man. This is a nut job, man. This is a kooky woman, man. What is she talking about? You might have to 5150 her, man. She needs 3 days inpatient facility, man. To be in an inpatient facility for 3 days. She's talking about they and them and people out to get us. What is she talking about? She could be drunk. She just could be drunk. You are correct, Gimpy. You're correct.
And they're trying with what's happened in the last week to take away the bread from the bread and circus equation. And
let me tell you something, Republic Room. I mean, not Republic Room, Black Bear. You better make sure, not you, because you're a married man. If you hit this, you better make sure you got text messages before. I would even argue during and after the sex. You get something recorded. Hey, are you all right? You know, you get something recorded like that. You record it, kablook, hang up the phone. I would even argue you get like a contract. This is the type of bitch that will claim you raped her. Swear to God. These far left lip shit, man. Shit, man. This a kooky bitch right here, man. I'm telling you. So you better you better keep in contact with her. Hey, you all right? Hey, what are you doing today? Well, are we gonna do this? Well, you know, I gotta work. You know, I work at the airport or something. You know, somewhere she's not gonna come. Man, it's a kooky woman right here. So you better prepare. What's up? Here we go.
Say that because they're literally in people's comment sections threatening to get people fired.
Who's threatening to get you fired?
And that is a nefarious thing to do when people are already struggling to.
She definitely does tarot card readings. Definitely does tarot card readings. I knew a kooky bitch who her boyfriend had died, and she said that she could speak to her boyfriend. I said, "It's a kooky ass. It's a kooky bitch, man. She's a kooky, man." Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Get the likes up. He said, "Yeti laughing at it." Yeah.
Make ends meet. And to have that be a threat to people.
You know, now that I'm older, and you know, I've slept with a lot of women throughout my life and slept with these types. Now that I'm older, I would tell any young guy, man, stay away from a woman like this. Pretend like she has full-blown home health aids. Pretend like she has full-blown home health aids. Pretend like she's a poisonous snake. Don't talk to her. Avoid this type of woman. She's a nut job. These are the liberals you have to avoid. These are like your Super Saiyan liberals. Here we go.
And to threaten to take away their bread. And they've taken away the circus literally this week with Jimmy Kimmel. They're looking to start something. And I was just watching a press conference with that man in the UK, and he mentioned that it had only been 9 months. 9 months that we've been in this. And I think this is an important reminder of the importance of stamina, resilience.
I don't. Go to
Being a
next.
Black woman in America right now feels like the weirdest episode of Black Mirror.
Man.
I was just watching a press conference. I think that the most nefarious.
See, you know, and this is why I urge people not to get on antidepressants, man. A lot of this is AD talking to her. It's AD. All right, here goes Dio. Here goes D.L. Hughley. Hold on. Let's listen to D.L. Let's listen to the wise D.L. Hughley talk about Winsome Sears. Let's listen to this guy. He's so wise and he knows every goddamn thing. Let's hear out D.L. Hughley.
I got back from there. It was a wonderful time. The show sold out. It was great. Had a wonderful time. But I got a chance to watch the gubernatorial debate in
what did he just say? The gubernatorial what?
Debate in
what?
The gubernatorial debate. But I got a chance to watch the gubernatorial debate.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I tripping or did he say this the correct way? Hey, tight. Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute.
Watch the gubernatorial debate in had a wonderful time. But I got a chance to watch the gubernatorial debate in Virginia between Abigail Spanberger and Winsome Sears.
You really did.
And the first thing I thought is I didn't know James Brown was trying to be governor of Virginia.
You see that? You see that? You see the personal attacks? When I used to attack Kamala Harris, I would just say, "Hey, man, she's a drunk." And she was a drunk. She was a drunk. She was sipping on some yak. But I never said anything about her appearance. I say, "Hey, man, you know, liberal or not, she a nice little old woman. You know, she a nice little senior citizen little bitch. You know, she wears nice clothes and her hair is always nice. And you know, she's a drunk. She a drunk hoe. But look how they talking about Winsome Sears. But then they'll tell you that there's white supremacy. They'll tell you that there's injustice in America. And white people ain't talking about Winsome Sears looking like James Brown, who, by the way, looked like a Thundercat. But I don't think Winsome Sears looks like James Brown. Baby, you gotta pay attention to a lot of these liberal men, man, or these liberals. This is the second black man who said something about her appearance. No whites have said anything about her appearance. Hold on, let me play the video. Here we go.
This was a moment that, to me, one of the moments that stood out in the debate was when candidate Sears said this.
Solar and wind. Well, if you look outside, the sun isn't shining and the breeze isn't blowing. And then what, Abigail? What will you do?
The first thing I thought about.
What's wrong with that?
When I saw this is when Charlie.
She was addressing climate control and current. She was addressing an energy question. But again, low IQ. He don't understand the world. He doesn't understand what's going on. He couldn't comprehend an energy question. So here we go. Let's listen to D.L. Hughley speak facts.
Kirk talked about this.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama.
Charlie Kirk talked about this.
What is Charlie? Wait a minute.
Shining and the breeze isn't blowing. And then what, Abigail? What will you do?
The first thing I thought about when I saw this is when Charlie Kirk talked about this.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously.
It says a lot that the right maligns the intellect of Michelle Obama, you know, of Joy Reid.
Has this dude been drinking? Oh my God, man. Dude, what a drunk, man. What the hell does Winsome Sears answering an energy question have to do with Charlie Kirk talking about Jasmine Crockett, talking about Joy Reid? What is he talking about? She's literally answering a question about energy. They themselves were talking about DEI. What is this guy talking about? Is he known for being a drunk? Does anybody know that? Is he known for being a drunk? Hang tight, here we go.
Of Jasmine Crockett, and this is the one who they think
likes up guys
is above reproach. This is the one who they hang their star on.
Man, he's such a drunk dude. I can hear it in his. I can hear it in his voice. He's slurring his words. Like, I'm like, what you say, man? He's a drunk, man. I can hear it in his voice. He can barely pronounce a damn word. Albus Child said he sounds drunk. Definitely. Yeah. What is he talking about?
Another moment that I thought was very interesting when Abigail Spanberger said this about Mrs. Sears.
The opponent has previously said that she does not think that gay couples should be allowed to marry. She has said that she is
discrimination.
And Winsome Sears is right. That's not discrimination. She believes that as a personal choice. It's my own opinion. But again, low IQ D.L. Hughley, with all his magnificent wisdom, he didn't understand the damn answer nor the question. What is he talking about?
That is classic discrimination. Classic.
How is it discrimination, bro? He's stupid. Man, he's some dumb niggas. Nah, he's some stupid idiots, man. Again, it's not discrimination. Me personally, I think marriage should be between a man and a woman. That's not discrimination, bro. It's discrimination if, for example, they go into a bakery and the baker probably says, this might be discrimination. I don't do cakes or do funnies. Y'all can't come here with that. I ain't doing a do funny cake. Now that might be discrimination. I mean, you know, but no, her personal opinion is her personal opinion. You drunk old fool.
When you use whatever power you have to make sure that somebody can't get a job or loses a job.
She doesn't have the power. She didn't say that she would. This dude's a dummy. What? She didn't say that she would reverse any of the marriage rights that I think that are federally protected. What is he talking about? So you want to see my shirt? There you go. There goes the shirt. There goes the shirt.
I can't get anything because of the way you feel about something they're doing. The color of their skin, their religion, their sexuality. That is classic.
He definitely drinks dark liquor. I know a lot of older black guys like this. He's a Gen Xer, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely. He's a Gen Xer, if I'm not mistaken, right? He might be. Nah, he's a Gen Xer. I think D.L. Hughley is what? What is D.L. Hughley? He's what? 62? He's technically a boomer. He's like one of the last boomers. Dark liquor, bottom shelf, Hennessy. Yeah. Here we go.
Discrimination. And I know that candidate Sears knows something about discrimination because it's fairly obvious that she discriminates against a hot comb.
Wow.
Obviously, it's been a few weeks since Bad Bunny was announced as a Super Bowl halftime performer, and I put in an all mad.
Nobody made fun of her hair other than these blacks. Black Bear said he's drunk. Jesus Christ, man. He probably is drunk. He probably is, man, to be completely honest with you. I'm trying to find. No, that's not it. Hang tight for me, guys. Let me get off of this kooky woman's page because she's such a kook. Her name is Vicky something.
Lieutenant Governor Winsome Sears reminds me of.
Yeah, she's a nut job. Yikes. What about this woman here? Did we already watch?
Lieutenant Governor Winsome.
No, I didn't watch that one. Hang tight. We can't hear it.
I know who the NAACP. So the NAACP, everybody know who the NAACP is. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
No shit.
I would be considered colored because I'm brown. That part. The name in itself tells you what they are supposed to be about. Okay?
Yeah.
The advancement of colored people.
It does.
So one would think if you are the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, you would try to endorse or get behind a candidate that wants the best for the colored community, you know, the brown and the black people. Okay. I really don't like the word colored, but hey, the NAACP didn't seem like it bothers them. It's been like that for like, I don't know, over 100 years. Anyway, you would think that they would get behind a brown or black person, you know? Now, I'm not an NAACP fan. I don't, you know, get down with the NAACP. They are not, heavy on the not, who they used to be. These people are changed, okay? And not in a good way. They actually should be called the NAACP, the National Association for the Advancement of Democratic People, because they really not about colored people. They are about democratic people.
Yeah.
Because these people, pretty much,
Yep.
in their own way, just endorsed, of course, this chick right here, Abigail Spanberger. I guess that's how you pronounce her name. I really don't care because I'm not with her anyway. But she is a candidate on the Democratic ticket for the governor of Virginia. And the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People.
Yeah.
Let that sink in. Pretty much endorsed her. Yeah. Here's some pictures with her speaking. Whole bunch of colored people, so they say, next to her, smiling. Now, don't get it twisted. There is another candidate, and she is considered to be colored, like they say. I hate to say that word, but hey, it's still in the NAACP name, right? Right. So can't be racist, right? Right. And this is the other candidate right here. Yeah. So you get where I'm going, right? But the fact of the matter is, she's Republican.
Yeah.
And see, in order to endorse a colored person, they have to be Democrat. So it has nothing to do with your black skin, brown skin, nothing like that. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It has everything to do with the fact that you're Democrat. You got to be a donkey, honey. Can't be an elephant. You got to be a hee-haw donkey. So they only endorse Democrat candidates. They can come in white skin, black skin, blue skin, and pink skin, okay? So it's not really about the advancement of colored people. I mean, I'm going to be honest. This organization needs to be dismantled anyway, okay? Because they haven't helped black people in a long, long time, okay? They help themselves. They help the Democratic Party. That's who they help. Let me make it plain, honey, because I've never been one to mince words with anybody. I just speak truth to the lie. The NAACP, the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, should be the advancement of Democratic people, that is Judas holding the money box. That part. They have the Democratic agenda to keep the good folk on the plantation. Because that girl, Abigail, whatever her name is, she not for black people.
What again? It has nothing to do with black. I mean, I get it. She's on Winsome Sears' side, which again has nothing to do with black people. It's the inability to address the elephant in the room. Why haven't conservatives in Virginia gained enough power to control an institution like the NAACP. You break me, I ain't gonna lie, you break me off some script. Hey man, I support you. That's $10 million, man. What up, Mark? Man, salute, man. Mark, what do you think about Winsome Sears and this situation going on? Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
I gotta get more educated on the issue, so I don't want to just speak out the side of my head.
Winsome Sears is the current lieutenant governor of Virginia, and she is running against a former House representative by the name of I think Judy Spamberger or something. I don't know. Pretty much, she's not really a known politician. The National Association of Colored People, including Barack Obama, have endorsed Spamberger, this white woman, when the National Association of Colored People, the NAACP, is really supposed to support Black people or uplift Blacks. And you would think that the NAACP, including Obama, would have endorsed Winsome Sears, but they didn't. They endorsed this white woman who's a Democrat.
You know what? I've been taught that in politics, you don't have permanent friends, you have permanent interests. So in politics, you have to be strategic, cunning. So you don't have any friends in politics, just interests.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that. You know, I've been taught that about politics. So Black people, we don't have permanent friends. We just have permanent interests.
The NAACP, their top donors are, first of all, Wells Fargo. You're familiar with Wells Fargo, right? Wells Fargo donated $50 million to the NAACP, the national organization.
It's a lot of money.
I think 2 years ago. Guess where Wells Fargo, its headquarters are located?
Where?
San Francisco.
Okay.
What comes to your mind when you hear about San Francisco?
Very, very liberal, very expensive, very expensive, very yeah, I would say those two things.
Yeah, yes. It's the do funny capital of America. If somebody would ask do funny, I don't really want to say it because of the YouTube algorithm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So who do you think works at the headquarters?
What's the institution that you just you said?
Wells
Chase
Fargo.
Bank or Wells Fargo? I don't know. Who's the head of the institution?
More than likely, bro, they have a lot of liberals working for the company. I mean, for the bank at corporate. Okay. And truth be told, they have probably a lot of initiatives that lean left. So they're bankrolling the NAACP. Same thing with Google. Same thing with Airbnb. Same thing with many other companies, man, that are clearly left leaning. Who do you think the NAACP would endorse at that point? They're being bankrolled by the left.
Probably who's paying them?
How come the conservatives don't bankroll the NAACP? In Virginia, how come you don't have? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have conservatives in Virginia. How come they don't bankroll the NAACP?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're open for it, though.
So that was my argument today. My argument today was conservatives, man, they don't have the institutional power. They don't have the lobbying party power. They just don't have it in America, at least, to do anything.
Well, let me ask you this: when a Black person is a conservative, is that an oxymoron?
I don't believe so. No, I think we're conservative by nature.
Yeah, but what are they trying to conserve? It couldn't be power because
heterosexuality is one thing I'm trying to conserve. I believe in heterosexuality. Now, if my neighbors are homosexual, hey man, hey, do what you want to do, man. But I don't agree with it. I don't believe in it. So I'm trying to conserve my ass. Try to serve my ass.
Well, CT, I think. Let me ask you this, and I don't want to detour from what you're talking about, but I just want to ask: is it too wrong or too extreme to want to live in a situation where you're living in a black culture with a black ideology, a black politic that's controlled from top to bottom from black people? Is that too extreme to want to be in a situation like that?
What you mean an entire black nation state?
Yeah.
Oh no, not at all. No, I would actually want that. No, me personally, I would want that. I would want to live in a black nation, to be honest with you.
Well,
like if black people had it together, I would live in a black nation. If black people had everything together, like the systems, the industry, oh yeah, without a doubt, and I'll move in a heartbeat to a black nation, without a doubt. I mean, I love America. Too. I love America. I always want to be an American, but in terms of like, without a doubt, I would want to live in a black nation.
I would too. I no offense to any other people, but I that's kind of where I'm coming from. I want to live in a reality that's controlled by black people from top to bottom. That means the institution, the educational institution, however we decide to run our situation, that's the situation that I would want to be in. And I'm not quite sure why we as a people are not working towards that direction. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand why we want to waste all of our time, effort, and energy trying to climb up another people's deal, so to speak. It just seems to me our energy would best be served if we create our own situation where we have total control, total power, total say so, and we don't share that with anybody.
I agree.
Maybe I'm being too extreme, and I didn't want to deter. I know you're talking about what's going on in with the politicians, but I was just curious as to how you felt about that.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, I would definitely live in a black nation, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Okay. So, well, I just think that's what we should be working. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's later for America with me. She's about done anyway. I heard you talking. I think we on the last days of the American Empire, and if she go out like it's looking like she about to go out, I don't know what that's going to mean for us as a people, because we don't seem to be wanting power for ourselves in trying to create our own situation. I'm not sure why I'm not sure why our whole perspective seems like it's tied to the future of America. Like, why is our future, like, why is this the only option? We can create our own culture, our own way of life, and where we're in control, and we wouldn't have any of the issues that we have now. I would just think that would be what, like, considering everything we've been through, it would just seem like when we see each other, that's what we would be talking about. Like, for instance, I'll give you a historical example. When Rome and Carthage was going to war, right? The Punic Wars, and Hannibal came this close to destroying the Roman Empire. But it's interesting to know that every day when the Romans woke up and the people woke up, they said Carthage will be destroyed. Carthage will be destroyed, right? And they kind of made a cult out of it. So I would just think that we as black people, everything what we've been through, we would be like, yo, we gonna build something way better than this American crap. Or like, I don't know. I just think like that, man.
I agree. Let me thank you so much, Big Dog Physique, for the super chat. Salute to you, man. Go ahead, Mark. I want to get back to the topic. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not like, you know, there's like when you talking about the NAACP, and we know how they started the Nicaragua movement, and it kind of metamorphed into that. But you know, we do have inbred issues, because now when you're talking about the NAACP, you're talking about classism. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about black people that have a little money. You know, and when you're talking about black people that have a little money, a lot of time they just side with European institutions against the best interests of the black masses, which is almost what you have to do when you're a black person with money, because that's the only way you're going to grow your money and your capital. You have to invest in European institutions, and a lot of these institutions are against the masses of black people, even white people too. So I don't know. It's just like kind of like a trick bag what we're in.
I'm listening.
Oh, hey, I gotta go. I'm at work, bro. I gotta go.
Sounds good, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Thank you so much, man.
All right.
Thank you so much.
In the daddy issues did I just watch? Because I know that was Republican Winsome Sears begging, pleading Donald Trump. What in the daddy issues did I just watch? Because I know that was Republican Winsome Sears begging, pleading Donald Trump to notice her and endorse her for the governor of Virginia. She spent the entire debate auditioning for him, and we were forced to watch it. It was excruciating. Let's start with the fact that Sears does not think that ending gay marriage is discrimination.
My opponent has previously said that she does not think that gay couples should be allowed to marry.
Yeah, Linwood, aren't you in Virginia?
I am.
Yeah, what do you
I actually watched this debate.
What do you think about the NAACP not backing? And I know why they didn't back her. It was, I mean, a lot of it had to do with race, but race on the wrong
side.
But
a
lot of it was money.
Actually, it's not race.
But hold on, but the most of it is money. They're backed by powerful donors, bro. Wells Fargo gave them $50 million. So
shit, that's a drop in the bucket. That's a drop in the bucket. That's nothing compared to what they make in profit each year.
Yeah, right.
I've watched this debate.
Okay.
And the reason why the NAACP did not endorse her, because she's not a black Democrat. And Winsome Sears is looked at as a token or a mammy for the conservative right.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be honest about it.
That's what I said earlier. Yeah.
And to be, as I've been coming on here beating that drum for a minute, I had the time to really sit back and reflect.
Yeah, go ahead.
And really start to watch a pattern. When Democrats win elections on the national level, here comes these black conservatives. They don't push any other non-white people. They push these black men up front. And like they become reactionary. Like, okay, if a Democratic candidate or a Democratic representative of the House said something on the national level, they send a black person out there, a black conservative, go out there and counter what they say.
Yeah.
They never bring up when you have economics. I've watched Fox. Actually, take that back. I used to watch both Fox and MSNBC simultaneously.
Yeah.
If they was on I would watch them back and forth. And what I would notice is on Fox Business Channel, which I do watch, the only black person they have over there is Charles Payne.
Okay.
Why don't they ever have a Thomas Sowell? But they like to name drop Thomas Sowell, but they never put Thomas Sowell on television. I've never seen him on Fox. I've never seen him, and he's an economic expert. Well, why aren't we seeing him talk about economics on that show? Black people are looked upon in the Republican Party as Operation Darky Shield. You come in there and you take the arrows and you take the bullets and you take the hits while they hide behind you. But then when the Republicans get in power, as you're starting to see now, Byron Donalds is leaving Congress. Wesley Hunt's attempting to leave Congress.
He's running
because he's trying to run for governor.
Yeah, right.
Wesley Hunt's trying to run for the Senate, in Texas. John James running for governor of Michigan. You notice it was only 5 black persons, 1 in the Senate, 4 in the House. And when this is all said and done, only 1's going to be left in Congress. And that's going to be Burgess Owens. If he doesn't lose his seat in Utah, a state he's not even from.
Go ahead.
So you can go back to the Clinton era. They had J.C. Watts, famous quarterback from Oklahoma, played in the CFL, and Gary Frank from Connecticut. After Gary Frank lost to Christopher Dodd in a Senate Connecticut race, J.C. Watts was the only one left in Congress until 2003. So the pattern with the Republican Party is they don't mean for black people in that party to go anywhere. You're supposed to be there to get in the squabbles of other black people. If black people start saying there's practice of racism here, they send you out there to counter it and talk about, the usual talking points. And at times I've sat back and watched, I'm like, where the hell these black folks come from? I ain't never seen these people. It's like they press them up out of a manufacturing plant. Is that like they don't have a real, like, wait a minute, brother, come on. Do you really believe in the shit that you're saying? Many of them, I don't think they believe in the shit they say, because I believe many of them are saying, hell, Tim Scott, best example. I don't believe Tim Scott thinks that the United States is not a racist country. He'd be correct to say that. But that's a vague term because he doesn't want to point it out who's really practicing that behavior. I bet you Tim Scott is milking the Republicans for what he can get out of them. But behind the scenes, when ain't nobody look, particularly white folks, they're not looking. I bet you he is saying everything about them. Just like Amazing Lucas. He was over there with Turning Points and Charlie Kirk. He's came out and exposed the racism in the Republican Party. And he used to be on that side. They say one thing in public, but behind the scenes, they sing a whole different tune. So I question why they even in the Republican Party. Are they really in it to get the money out of the Republican Party and get at least something out of it, or they really believe in these values? Because to be blunt with you, white conservatism doesn't serve black people's interests at all. It doesn't. Not in a way where we can get some legitimate, tangible policies that are going to address the things that affect us and the things that affect generationally black people, and try to correct those things, like giving us correct schools, correct learning facilities, health facilities, where we can go get a checkup. If you want us to do for ourselves, then give us the tools to do for ourselves. Give us the tools to be self-sufficient. Give us the opportunity to be what you want us to be. Now, you want us to be this? Fine. But put some words into action. Put some words into it.
If you were on the board of directors, for the NAACP, would you have?
No, because this is the same company. Hell no. This is the same company that got sued for giving out junk loans, aka what they call them, ghetto loans, subprime mortgage loans to non-white people. And you're gonna take donations from people that caused the housing crisis and caused the economy to be cratered. Are you kidding me right now? But the NAACP, they just take wherever they can get. Sad to say, but so true.
So you wouldn't be on the NAACP at all, regardless of.
Nope. The NAACP has always been shaky to me.
Yeah.
It's always been shaky. The leadership is shaky. I actually dealt with the NAACP a few times.
Yeah.
And the majority of people in the NAACP are people like Angela Rye.
Yeah.
They come from those very adequate paying families, where they got, they had a career, They did some government work. They did some contract work, and they made some money.
Yeah.
And they don't really deal with the Black grassroots. They coming at was Mark Lamont Hill saying, he's an intellectual. Why the hell are you going over there talking to Joe Budden? Like, it's like that's more of a nigga talk.
You gotta watch the N-bomb, bro, because YouTube really is cracking down on the N-bomb. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay, but you know what I mean. You know, they over there for the drama and the BS. You are a professor at Temple University. What are you doing talking to them? Them type of people. That's what the NAACP has in their ranks.
CT, can I respond to what this brother's saying?
Sure.
Hey, listen. I think that's a bit. Are you talking about Mark Lamont Hill on the Joe Biden?
Yes. I'm talking about him. Yes.
That's a little, for you to say that, I think that's a little bit elitist and classist, just for the simple fact that Joe Budden has the #1 podcast, independently owned, Black-owned podcast out now. So I think
Mark, let me clarify something right quick, Mark. Let me clarify something. That's not a statement I made. That was a statement that came out of Angela Rye's mouth. So I want to make that clear. That's what she said about Mark Lamont Hill, brother.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, she owns some bougie, democratic, upper class Negro politics stuff. But listen, man, we are never going to get anything living under a European society. Like, it's not going to happen. The only way we will ever have power is if we begin to define reality for ourselves and do our own thing. But if we think it's never, because white people can't share nothing. They can't share nothing. If you look at Europe, when they were living amongst themselves, the Catholic Church had exploited Europe to the point where it exploded. Like they can't share nothing. So I just would think that, considering the fact that we have demonstrated that we can live in harmony with the world's people, we've shown that already. I think it's a delusion to think that we're going to have some just, equitable place under the European Empire. It's not going to happen. We need to begin to define reality for ourselves and build our own nation. That's what we need to be striving towards. Not living, it's not going to happen. We need our own nation. Black people need their own nation where they control it from top to bottom. You control every institution. You control the territory. You have your own military. We have all of that. But until we begin to think that way, we're never going to get anywhere. The hell with America. Like, I don't care. Like, we like, please, man. Like, this is 2025. We need to begin to think like a nation of people. Like, the world is full of us. Why can't we come, if Europeans can create a European Union, as bloody as their history has been, and as much wars they have waged on each other, why we can't come to the table and could create an African like,
thank you so much, Dirty. It was $2 super chat. Thank you so much.
Where we sit down to the table and look like we need power on planet Earth, so let's begin to work together. Like, it's 1 billion of us on the planet.
Hey, real quick, Mark, give me a second, real quick. Piece of my mind. What say you about the NAACP not supporting Winsome Sears?
I think it sucks, and it just goes to show that we pick and choose as a people, which is what kind of sets us back. You know, we can't just, if we really want to, I guess, be in power or whatever it is that we're saying, then we have to choose the best people possible and not just, go off of who we like and who we don't like. And that is what we do, not only in politics, but just in general. And that has been our downfall. And also, we have been in power, and we use our power to try to oppress other people. We don't see it as power, but there's nothing in the world, at least what I've seen within the last, 20 years, that we wanted to pursue.
Well, ma'am, what power is that? What power is that? Because not to interrupt you, but the last I've checked, black people can't bring a bill to the floor. Black people don't make up the majority of committees. in Congress. So we're dealing with that aspect of power. We got to go get white people and other non-white people in a coalition sort of situation to get things that we need, or to get things, and they got to do the same thing and vice versa.
Look at our family structure. Our family
And
structure.
that's not taken away from your argument. That's not taken away from your argument, ma'am. But that's kind of the way it is around. That's the way it is in the United States. Black people have to do two things, and currently, we're on the verge of becoming a quote unquote numerical minority. We ain't gonna be the top priority non-white group anymore. We're not. And either we are going to try to alleviate that, or we're going to try to adjust to it and make some runs. Because I agree with Mark. I don't think at all that white people are not going to stop practicing mistreatment of people based on color. They are dedicated to that power base. A white person ain't got no teeth in their mouth in Mississippi. He's okay with not having no teeth and breath smelling like Similac mixed with manure. He's white.
As long as he could be better than a nigga.
We gotta watch the.
Yes.
We gotta watch the N-bomb, man. We gotta watch the N-bomb. Real quick.
Yes, he's correct.
Yeah. Go ahead, Linwood. You got the floor.
No, he's correct. He's correct. That's what white people have been told for years. As long as you're better than a black person, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Just be better than them. You don't have to be astonishing. You don't even have to know it all. Just be better than them and skin color, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, like we'll give you like what Donald Trump gave his voters. We'll give you little trinkets. We'll give you a little like $5, 5 cents like Don King would do his fighters. Well, you got a nickel, sir. You got a nickel. You got a nickel for every fight you fought. And they're proud of that nickel, even though they don't know that they're being robbed. I don't think they really care to be robbed, as long as they're white. If you rob them out of that sense of security of whiteness, they go on alert, like they're doing now.
Hey, Mark, I gotta charge you the N-word fee, bro. It's $20 to come back, bro. I gotta do it to you today, man. YouTube is really cracking down on the N-word, man. So it's $20 to the Cash App to come back, bro. Go ahead, Linwood. Go ahead. Oh, Imperious.
I was done.
Real quick. Imperious with the $2 Cash App. He says, Linwood, get my online order. Epoxy aisle 7. What is he talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. Go ahead, man. Who would you vote for between Winsome Sears or he dropped off? Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Yeah, it's becoming too woke. Yeah, I gotta be very careful with the N-bombs, to be honest with you, man. I gotta start charging for the N-bomb fee. Let's see here. Let's watch some more Winsome Sears. Here we go.
I'm worried because I want you to win, but she's been leading in every single poll that's been taken. I can't find one in which you're leading. So what can be done in 12 days?
Well, you saw what happened in one night, and there are all kinds of things that are happening. But
you have to call on the conservatives in the state to vote.
We have the poll, and she's not acting, by the way. Abigail Spanberger is not acting like she's 7 points ahead. You look at her, and she knows that her polls are telling her what our polls are telling us, that we're either -2, we're break even, or I'm up to. And that's why you see that she's doing all she's doing. She's pulling out all the stops. She's bringing everybody in the world that she thinks she will help her, but it won't help her, because it really comes back down to common sense. It comes back down to she is not supportive of a different political side. Her nominee for Attorney General Jay Jones advocated for political murder. And she says what? She's disgusted. Is that all? She's disgusted about political murder. Well, yeah, she's not going to make it, because the people of Virginia want somebody with a backbone and not cunning.
After that debate, she went on just the other day with Katie Couric, and this subject came up again, and she seemed more irritated about how the texts came out than she did about the content of them. Let me play you Sop 36.
he wrote some texts and they were released basically advocating for political violence against his opponent. And the Democrats in your state and other
Damn, she's really aged.
states, I understand, have renounced his rhetoric, but they have not called for him to drop out of the race. And I'm just curious, why is that?
I think there's a couple elements here, and I'll speak broadly, but also reflecting my own opinions. These texts are years old, and so they have been held for years, and not released over the summer, where it would have been a valuable bit of information.
I can't believe she's 44 years old, man. That's really wild. Let me call the NAACP. Let me call 804-321-5678. Let's see.
Hello, and thank you for calling the Virginia State Conference NAACP. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. You may also visit our website,
She was super hot back in the day. Katie Couric. She was super hot.
va.org for more information. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. To reach our president, Reverend Posey Bailey, please press 1. To reach our Director of Administration, Karen Jones, the mailbox of the person you are calling is currently full and cannot accept new messages. Please try your call again later. Thank you.
It has to be somebody I can contact. Let's see.
And thank you for calling the Virginia State Conference NAACP. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. You may also visit our website, www.naacpva.org for more information. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. To reach our president, Reverend Posey Bailey, please press 1. To reach our Director of Administration, Karen Jones, please press 2. For all other inquiries, please press 3.
All right, here we go. Let's press 3.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Virginia State Conference in NAACP.
Yes, I'm sorry. Your phone kind of broke up. I'm sorry. Who am I speaking with?
The Virginia State Conference in NAACP.
Oh, yes. How you doing? I have a question. I don't know if you can be able to answer it, or are you able to answer certain questions, or?
I guess it would depend on if I have an answer for your question.
Okay. Why do you believe that the NAACP didn't endorse the black candidate, Winsome Sears, and why would you endorse the white candidate if the whole purpose of the organization is to advance the colored people?
The NAACP has not endorsed any candidate in this election cycle. So we have not made any endorsements.
So you haven't made any
nor
endorsements?
do we ever make endorsements.
I thought it was nonpartisan. Okay, I thought so, but I keep.
We're a nonpartisan organization, and we do not endorse candidates.
Where is this coming from? Because it's a lot of.
I would not be able to tell you that. All I can tell you is that we have not endorsed any candidate for this Virginia election.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome.
Bye bye. She's lying. She's lying. She's lying. Because Obama has nothing to do with the NAACP. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I think she's lying. Let me see. Maybe it was a rumor. Jesus Christ. Duwale says, wow. Questions to Ponder says, why did the NAACP did not endorse the black candidate? Questions to Ponder. Why did the NAACP not endorse the black candidate? Somebody's lying here, Duwale. Somebody is lying. Wait a minute. Maybe it was propaganda. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She was adamant about that. I really believe that she's been trained to answer that question today. It says former President Barack Obama and the NAACP endorsed candidate Abigail Spanberger over Republican Winsome Sears. But let me see. I don't know. I mean, she's speaking at the damn event. I would love to know what rationale there is for the NAACP to not endorse Winsome Sears. Wait a minute. It was an honor to join so many incredible leaders and advocates tonight at the Virginia's NAACP 90th annual convention. So she spoke at the convention, but okay, let me get the facts. No, you know what? Let me get the facts. Let me get the facts. Let me just get the facts. Let me get the facts, proverbial beast. Let me get the facts before I mean, because I'm going really by social media. But I can get the facts. Hang tight. Here we go. NAACP. What's her name? Spermberger? Oh, what's this woman's name? Somebody help me out here. What's her name again? Spamberger? Hold on. Let's see. I believe it's Spamberger. Is it Spamberger? I don't know. Okay, let me.
More people receive their information on social media platforms than cable and broadcast combined. Right? Combined. Media has been so democratized that a influencer will have more followers than CBS nightly news.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me verify this. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I should get the, what was it, the 90th convention? Let's see, convention. Maybe they recorded it. Let me see if they recorded it. Let me see if they recorded the convention. Hold on for a second. What is this woman's name again? Spanberger. Spanberger is her name. That's her name, Spanberger. Let's see here. Okay, her name is Spanberger. The hell kind of name is that? Abigail Spanberger. Okay, let me see. This is from 2 years ago. I'm trying to find something that was done recently. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe this is all just social media playing this shit up. I don't see it now. Okay. Hang tight for me. Duwale says, any claim that the association or the NAACP Virginia State Conference has endorsed a candidate for governor is categorically false. The NAACP supports policies, not politicians. Penny says, what's good, CT, in the chat? Sending my lunch with you guys. Thank you so much. Spending my lunch with you guys. Thank you so much. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Hold on for a second. Let me find this real quick. Give me 1 second. Here she is. She's speaking at an NAACP event. She campaigns. Okay, let me see. It's so low, I can barely hear it.
This is what it's like to be this close to an election. The energy is electric, and I am so excited that we have Governor Shapiro here on the ground in Virginia to witness it and to recognize that we do, those of us who have the privilege to vote in 2025, we know what the stakes are. We are going to vote for Virginia. But we know that when we do that, the rest of the country will watch to see what it is that we choose. And at this moment, when everywhere I go across the Commonwealth, people are impacted and worried about the chaos coming out of Washington, about the impacts of rising costs and electricity bills and housing costs and health care. People want a governor who will stand up for them. People want a governor who is going to work to address those challenges, work to lower costs, take action to make life a bit better for people across our Commonwealth. And at a moment when we continue to see a federal workforce and government contractors, people who have devoted themselves to service to our country, so many of whom call Virginia home and so many of whom call Hampton Roads home. We need a governor who will stand up for them and make clear that attacks on our federal workers.
Yeah, I don't really see it. Like, I think it was, it could have been. It could have been hype by social media or by, let me see. That's from 4 years ago. Let me see. Abigail Spanberger. See, this is why you can't trust social media. Because now that I'm looking back at it, it's really just social media that's saying it. Hang tight for me. Let me look real quick. Here, let me go back to this one. Here we go.
We're either -2, we're break even, or I'm up to. And that's why you see that she's doing all she's doing. She's pulling out all the stops. She's bringing everybody in the world that she thinks she will help her, but it won't help her because it really comes back down to common sense. It comes back down to she is not supportive of a different political side. You know, her nominee for Attorney General, Jay Jones, advocated for political murder. And she says what? She's disgusted. Is that all? She's disgusted about political murder. Well, yeah, she's not going to make it because the people of Virginia want somebody with a backbone and not cunning.
After that debate, she went on just the other day with Katie Couric, and this subject came up again, and she seemed more irritated about how the texts came out than she did about the content of them. Let me play you.
It's on social media, Duwale. So, yeah, now that I think about it, it hasn't really been confirmed. The more I'm looking at it, I don't see it. It doesn't say it. Now, I should have been more diligent at this. I'm going by social media. I'm going by a lot of these conservative content creators, and it doesn't say it, actually. Let me see. It doesn't say it. It doesn't say they've endorsed anybody. Let me see. I don't see it. Man, now that I think about it. So the NAACP refutes false claims of Virginia governor endorsement. See, right here it says the NAACP has officially endorsed Spanberger. Oh, man, this is the problem with social media, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Yeti Life. Positivity is definitely coming your way, but this is the problem with social media, man. Even I could become a victim of spreading false information. But nevertheless, man, I mean, they may as well endorse her. I mean, they're getting bankrolled, and you can look at the financials. The financials definitely say who's bankrolling it. Lobster says, I'm sure you can read it both ways with lots of nuance. You damn sure can. I can agree with that. Let me see if I can find something else. Duwale says, I trust ChatGPT any day. All right, let's play the video.
South 36.
He wrote some texts and they were released basically advocating for political violence against his opponent. And the Democrats in your state and other states, I understand, have renounced his rhetoric, but they have not called for him to drop out of the race. And I'm just curious, why is that?
I think there's a couple elements here, and I'll speak broadly, but also reflecting my own opinions. These texts are years old, and so they have been held for years and not released over the summer, where it would have been a valuable bit of information for voters to have. There could have been a different name put on the ballot. And so people can choose how they view these texts and view, frankly, actions of the last 4 years of our current attorney general who's running for reelection. And certainly, I make no bones about it. The decision is hard.
I'm about to go to Barack Obama's his Twitter to see if he said anything on his Twitter account. Here we go.
About now is that Katie Couric's sister was a state senator right here in Virginia. And certainly I'm thinking that Katie is thinking there's something incongruent with all this. That, as a matter of fact, we had a Democratic governor, Ralph.
See, now this is Barack Obama's Twitter. This is Barack Obama's Twitter right here. Now, he doesn't necessarily say he's endorsing her, but he's reposted this. I'm so excited to welcome President Barack Obama to Norfolk this Saturday. Virginia votes rally with Abigail Spanberger and President Barack Obama. Now, he's not the spokesman for the NAACP, but shit, I mean, that's pretty much an endorsement right here. So that is true about Obama endorsing her. Okay. So that's for damn sure true. Lex says she reminds me of Kate Blanchett. Who the hell is Kate Blanchett? There we go.
Northam, and he was found to be either the one under the KKK sheets or the one in blackface, and that was 30 some years ago. And still, the Democrats called for him to leave office. These text messages advocating for murder were 3 years old, and we're still talking about murder. And Abigail, instead of her saying, well, we've just got to get you out of the race. No. She says the people of Virginia must decide. Again, not a profile in courage. She knows what to do. So does it mean that as a Republican, we are not safe? But remember, Abigail is also the one who told her supporters, let your rage fuel you. What rage, Abigail? And fuel what, Abigail? And against whom or to what end, Abigail? You're running to be governor. These people who say, these Democrats who say that they love everyone more than
I know her. Yeah, I know Kate Blanchett. Yeah, she was in Don't Look Up with Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, I know her. She's super hot, but I definitely know her. Yep, I know her. Thank you so much. I do know her. Yeah.
Actually, they don't. And the ones who say, these Democrats, that they are so very tolerant aren't exactly tolerant, unless, of course, you believe their own views. We can't have somebody like this in Virginia. So that's why you see the polls have tightened. She knows the truth. We're going to win this.
What do you make of the fact that she refuses to be clear on whether she would rescind Governor Youngkin's executive order banning boys from girls' spaces, saying you cannot have boys in girls' locker rooms and bathrooms and so on? She seems to want to have it both ways, because her position, if you sift through it and it takes some time, seems to be, I think it's up to the locals. Let the locals decide. But she won't just come out and say, I'm going to rescind the order. She wants to sort of pacify. So what do you make of that? And what will happen on that issue if she becomes governor?
We already know what's going to happen. She's going to make sure that all of Virginia adheres to boys being fully undressed in locker rooms with girls, and men also, because it's happening in Virginia where adult men are now going into girls' locker rooms and bathrooms, etc. And the reason I say that is because she didn't just support that idea, she voted for it. So let's just see what the voting record says. And she's trying to run from that record. So let's not ask if she supports. She voted for it. It's what she wants. And when I asked her point blank on the debate stage, what if your young child, your little girl came to you crying that she was forced to undress in front of a man in the locker room? What would you say to her? And Abigail said nothing. She had a smirk on her face. She adjusted her posture and, like, who are you to talk to me? Who are you? But that's why we're going to win, because people see the real Abigail and it doesn't look like she cares.
Well, I can't believe she's doing as well as she's doing. I realize Virginia's gone blue and Trump didn't win Virginia, though it was tight, tighter than expected. But it's just gotten so blue from all those D.C. federal government workers who live in Northern Virginia. But given everything that's happened in Loudoun County with the girl being the victim of a sexual assault in a bathroom by a boy, we've had a couple of incidents there. There's another big case in the news where a so-called trans boy, a girl pretending to be a boy, went into a boy's locker room and started recording actual boys, and the boys got suspended from school for objecting to it. Like, Virginia's lost its mind on this issue. I can't believe there's not still a majority who see the insanity and are ready to vote for you and not her. This must be a deal breaker. Must be a deal breaker.
Well, some people in Virginia have lost their minds, but the people with common sense haven't. And my policies will work for Democrats' children, independents' children, Republicans' children. Here's what we do know to be true in Virginia. When the real polls are being looked at, and that's where people are actually showing up, because, early voting started way in September 19th. Those polls that are Republican leaning, we are showing up at 80 to 90% to vote. In the Democratic polls, they are showing up at 50 to 60%. So those are the polls that really matter. And we have been winning every single.
Hang tight for me, guys. I gotta.
Converting people. And just today I was hearing about one gentleman. He said there are 5 women who are Democrats in his office, absolute Democrats. And one of them came and said, I'm going to vote for Winsome. And another few are not far behind. So we are turning hearts and minds because people just want to live in peace. You do what you want to do and let me live too. Don't want to control my life. What is really turning people, I think, also are the pocketbook issues. I don't want to pay more in taxes. I worked hard for this money. I ought to be able to keep as much of it as possible. We've returned $9 billion back to Virginians. $9 billion. They like that. Abigail was never a part of any of that. Doesn't know how to do it. We brought all these jobs to Virginia. Just announced a $3.5 billion Merck investment in Virginia, a $4.5 billion investment from AstraZeneca, a $5 billion investment in Virginia from Eli Lilly. These are real jobs. These are real families. This is creating generational wealth. Buy a house, get on the path to having a will so we can have something to fight over. I mean, these are real issues. Keeping people safe. No sanctuary state in Virginia. We have found 4,000 criminals who are legally here on their way to some form of deportation. The number 3 MS-13 gang leader right here, Tren de Aragua, cartels, communist Chinese party leaders. They are gone. My opponent, Abigail Spanberger, has voted to keep every single one of them here when she voted against the Lake and Riley Act.
Let me play her on this issue on whether the local police and the state police should cooperate with ICE. This is her in June, SUP 40.
Anyone who has violated the law, committed a crime, should be prosecuted. And ultimately, if they don't have legal status, deported after that, right? That's in the criminal space. But the use of local...
Thanks, man. She looks terrible for her age. Jesus Christ, man. This is absurd. Yikes.
Police and state police resources to enforce civil immigration infractions. Not only is it not actually doing the work of ensuring that those who have committed crimes are out of our communities or held accountable, but it's actually a distraction of resources, both in terms of personnel hours and money, from actually keeping our communities safe from any sort of community, by ensuring any type of community policing, let alone any sort of law enforcement action.
What's your response to that it's a distraction, that the cops should focus on local crime?
Yeah. Oh my God, Megan. I'm surprised that you even know what she said. It's a word salad. I mean, where do we even start? And then there's also the fact, she seems so tortured. I was exhausted watching her. Her whole body, it's very simple. If you're a criminal and you're illegally here, you gotta go. Why do we want you? And we're talking about the worst kinds of criminals, pedophiles, murderers, rapists. Abigail Spanberger, this isn't hard.
She'd be a great governor. She'd be great. A great damn governor. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, guys. Here we go. Wait a minute. Let's play some more of these kooky. Let me see.
You want to know what I'm sick of? People telling me as a black woman and as a Virginian that I should vote for Winston Earl Sears because she's a black woman like I am. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, baby. Harriet Tubman couldn't rescue everybody.
Oh, okay.
Do I got some respect for Winston Earl Sears? Yes, because she is, one, a black woman. Two, she did serve as a Marine, which is very hard for anybody to do. And three, because she did raise her children. But conservatism has never benefited black people.
Okay, let's see why she explains. Okay, let's hear her out.
Never. Conservatism means traditional and to stay the same. If conservatives remained in power, I would be in the House running for Massa.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Me, a black woman, I'm not voting for Winston Earl Sears because she's a black conservative. And black and conservative should never be in the same sentence.
Okay. All right, here we go.
She said this, that my opponent, Winsome Earl Sears, has defended Trump's firing of Virginia workers at every turn. She says you don't take the economic consequences of DOJ and what President Trump is doing seriously. And she points out unemployment is up under the Youngkin Sears administration. So how do you answer that?
Actually, unemployment is down. That's number one.
She does point to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which we hope is going.
You can run from your record, but you cannot hide.
Your opponent, Ms. Spanberger, has just recently received the endorsement from former President Obama. President Trump has yet to endorse, you.
So let me just say, first of all, this is my shocked face that she has been endorsed by the President Obama. He's a Democrat. What else did you expect? The question is, did he endorse Jay Jones?
Tell him, girl.
That's the question. And the question is, did he, President Obama, ask Abigail Spanberger why she has not withdrawn her endorsement of Jay Jones, who advocated for the murder of his political opponent and the murder of his two children who are 2 and 5 years old?
Your opponent, Ms. Spanberger, has just recently received the endorsement.
Lieutenant Governor Winsome Sears reminds me of your auntie who's been married 4 times and somehow thinks that.
No, not her again. Swish says black people are so dumb. Democrats fought to keep them as slaves, but they praised them. It's no point of even saying it anymore. Swish, man, we all know. We all know that, man. To be honest with you, man, how many more times do we have to say that? Duwale says CT American politics is really great for a TV show. It really is, bro. Our politics over here in America is really profound, man. What takes place over here. Let's see if we can find some more videos of people. Oh, what about her?
Say her name, Obama.
Okay, let's see.
Say it.
What's she talking about?
Winsome
Earl Sears. Say her name.
Okay, so she supports Winsome Sears.
Say it the same way you said Kamala's name when you were talking to all those young black men and you were telling them that they had to absolutely vote for the black woman.
He did say that.
Say Winsome Earl Sears' name in the same way Kamala, Cam rolled off of your tongue. And when you say it this time, I want you to say it like you got some hot sauce in your purse. Or like Mike got some hot sauce in a jockstrap. Say it like it's just as important to you and to the whole entire future of Black America like it was important that Kamala, Mamalia was important. Say her name, Obama. Winsome.
Winsome has a lot of riders, man. She has a lot, and that's what I said before, man. She's gonna have a lot of riders. She's gonna have a lot of people who's gonna ride for her. You'll be surprised, man. Women will support each other. That's why I said even if Michelle Obama ran for president, you know, people will support her on the right. You have a lot of women supporting her on the right. A lot of women will support her. Women will support each other. This has something to do with race here. I'm telling you, this has everything to do with money. Let me see here. What's up, Juan? Salute to you, man. Americans take these politics way too personal. They do, buddy. They really do. Let's see. Who else do we have in the building, man? Let's see. Who else? Guys, I'm doing a two-parter today, man. I'll be back, all right? I'm doing a two-parter today. I'm doing a two-part show today. That's why I want to leave this one a little bit early. That's why I did a long monologue. But I will be back, man. I'll be back, guys. Salute to you. I'm going to do a two-parter today. Let's see here. It says she might have a thyroid condition. That's probably what's making her eyeballs. All right, guys. I'll be back a little later, man. Peace, man. I'll be back. I'm doing a two-part today, man. I'll be back, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'll be back. Okay. Have a good one. Peace.